Hello everybody! Welcome to Dark Souls 3! Starting off, I was actually on the game and then the music was so extra that I had to close the game. So we're gonna start off the whole music. I gotta say, in terms of epicness, I think Dark Souls 3 might have the most epic main menu music, and it's great, but I'm just like, I'm just chilling, man. I'm not ready for like the advanced level of this music. It has been a long time since I played Dark Souls 3. I actually feel like I remember it the least at this point. And what's funny, this game, I put the most hours into it off stream. I played this game day one when it first came out, pre-ordered it, everything, and it was really fun. Wow, starting it off strong. There we go. It's a little quieter. Let me know how the audio level is for you guys since it's a new game. You know how it is. Time to rush Dancer. I wish I was more of a gamer. I'm not that great at Dark Souls 3. I've always had a difficult time with the feel of it because it's so much like Bloodborne, but it isn't. And I don't think I've ever gotten over that. It's totally Bloodborne. Oh, it isn't. Oh, it's so No, it isn't. So we'll see. Less lore? Yeah, no, we're doing it the lore way for sure, but I'm a little tempted to try early Dancer just because I think it'd be fun. More Dark Souls? Dude, isn't this so sick though? This song is really cool. I forgot how extra this main menu theme. No, you'll accidentally kill her. I doubt I would, but we're not gonna do early Dancer, no, because this is for lore. This is the Loreathon run. So, this is actually the first time I've done a lore run of Dark Souls 3. Normally, whenever I play a game, it's a lore run, but this is so good though. It's just awesome classical music, I suppose. It just feels very dramatic. Like, I don't like listening to this music outside of the game. Not that I don't like it, it's just not the type of music I listen to outside of playing the game. It's weird, you know? You can't mute epicness? Can I not? I guess I just did. But I can still hear it, actually. I can mute it for you guys. What's the type of music you listen to? I listen to just about everything. Lately, though, I've really been listening to a lot of video game music. And, well, I mean, okay, in 2023, the Amori soundtrack was my #1 most played, like, artist. Which is slightly embarrassing. And then my #2 most played artist was the Final Fantasy XIV soundtrack. So I love video game music, just different types of it. Let me see what I've been listening to, because I don't really know what like genre anything is. Wow, my phone is dying. I don't know why. Oh, you know who I really like? This artist, Vansire? I like 3 of their songs, but like a lot. They're really good, and I mean, they have 9 million monthly listeners on Spotify, so like it's not like they're an unknown or anything, but like whatever genre they are, I guess I'm like really into right now. What's your favorite boss in Dark Souls 3? I don't know. Dancer, probably? Slaughtered Her Veil, Lorna Shore? Who? I listen to Aldia and Gehrman's theme to sleep. It's weirdly comforting. I feel like Aldia's theme can... Yeah, I can feel that. Oh, and I'm really into the AC6 soundtrack too. Oh my god, dude. So good. So good. You know, Final Fantasy XIV, the best part of that game is the music. By far. Like, seriously, Soken is an actual genius. When I listen to the music, it makes me want to play the game. And I'm like, why would I do that? For a moment, though, I forget. For a moment, I'm like, wow, I want to play the game again. Then I'm like, no. Don't be silly. But my god, Soken is so good. And they'll use the leitmotifs. I swear to god, the only reason I know what a leitmotif is in practice is because of Amori in Final Fantasy XIV. I'm telling you, it's so good. So good. 16 OST. I've heard 16's OST is really good too, but I haven't listened to it because I haven't played 16. Not that you really need to, but you know what I mean. I just haven't. Didn't miss a start. No, we're gaming. Verbally, I guess. Favorite armor in Dark Souls 3? A Dancer. So I guess the only thing that I really love out of Dark Souls 3 is Dancer. Everything to do with Dancer. Her gear, her design, her fight. I really like Gale and Frida as well. I think, yeah, if it's got to be Dancer, Gale, Frida. Or Gale, Frida, Dancer. Those are my favorite things. I also love the Cursed Rotted Greatwood. I love the Cursed Rotted Greatwood. I don't know why. He's just... gotta be a joke, right? Oh my god, no, her name isn't Persephone, it's Persephone. Chat, why did I name her Persephone? Does anyone remember? I don't remember why I did this. Yeah, I think I was playing Hades or something, and we made a joke about, oh my god, I think I remember. No, I think I remember because I was like, could you imagine if you don't know how to say these god names? Because like you don't know like how names are said, and you just call Persephone Persephone. Huh? I was reading the story of Persephone and Hades. This is just a stupid joke. Why would I name this character that? I remember now. I was about to play this too. Oh, I'm so sorry. Just kidding. Yeah, this is very deep lore. I don't remember why I named this one Veronica either. Who the fuck is Veronica? I don't think, you know what? Real talk. Holy shit. I think I've only, this is my first playthrough character. Way back in the day, and this is my second character. I think I've only streamed this game one time. Where? Hang on. Don't I have a PV? What are you? Hang on. Because I had a PvP build, being relative, perhaps. I don't really like PvP so much in this game. Yeah, mine is my first character. That's one of my character names. I named her after one of my characters. Like in one of my stories. Currently playing Hades, so I love this so much. Yeah, with Hades 2 coming out, it's relevant again. Okay, we ever gonna get out of the load screen PS5, or we just stuck in here forever? Okay. Oh my god, I was doing PvP in the Ring City with her. It's all coming back to me. I did exactly, and I'm not joking, one stream of PvP. And then I was like, I'm never playing Dark Souls 3 PvP again. I remember, it was so annoying. Everyone's so annoying. Ah, it really brings me back. So she's done. What is her, I mean, I'm gonna be very honest with you. This is probably gonna be like a very similar outfit to what we're gonna be rocking with this character. But let's see what's up with Veronica, because if hang on, we're gonna see if I remember correctly. I am pretty sure that Veronica is my strength build. Because when I played this game, I did my first character, and then I farmed for a bunch of Covenant items, and then I made a second character, and I was gonna do strength build with the butcher's knife. I remember. Oh my god, I remembered right. And I just stopped playing here, apparently. Where am I? Why am I rocking this outfit? Why am I so weird? This character is very not me. I think I was trying to get outside of my comfort zone and it didn't take. Well, anyway, this is Veronica, I guess. Let's make a new character. Have you played Elden Ring? A little bit. Played a little bit of Elden Ring. I played some. 1,500 hours of streamed Elden Ring flashes through my mind. Oh god. You know what, if someone asks me about Elden Ring in real life, which doesn't happen very often, but every once in a while, if someone's like, oh, have you heard of Elden Ring? I'll go, yep. And not clarify any further. 1,500 hours? Probably getting up to 1,600 now. Yeah, I played a lot of Elden Ring. Oh, my voice cracked, that's good. Quitting at Smoldering Lake is completely reasonable. I think I just didn't like being a strength build. I can be very honest with you. Do it as a Loreathon, or did you just play it? Both. Both. The very first game for the Loreathon of all games was Elden Ring. Yeah. Elden Ring is like the most Loreathon time. To be fair, it's like the biggest game of all time. Oh my god, it took forever. Raph's a stinky dex build? Why are you surprised? So awful to me had the PvP not been so fun. You know I roasted the PvP, but I'm not joking. When I first played this game, like closer to release and I did PvP, it was amazing. The reason I love PvP so much is because of Dark Souls 3. It started with Dark Souls 3. It's just at this point, it's sort of, you know, like a troubling world full of strange things. Although there was that time that I made friends with the blue. I know what you're gonna say, but trust me, it's different in this game. It's different. It's different. PvP got a lot worse after rebalancing, and then it was introduced in Ring City. Yeah, I clocked a lot of PvP hours before I streamed because I was, well, I wanted the platinum, so I did a lot of PvP and online stuff. And also, plain old, I had fun. I was having a ton of fun. I had so much fun with the Woods Covenant, and of course the Mound Makers. I'm a Mound Maker at heart. A lot of hours in Elden Ring I beat 10 times. Is my favorite game. I'm very glad. It's a great game to have a favorite. To have as a favorite, I mean. Gotta get them vertebrae. So if you have ever gone for the platinum or like whatever it's called, all achievements, whatever, in this game, you will know that it's a lot of online or a lot of grinding for drops. Sometimes both. Specifically, those freaking ears took forever. So you are probably going to need to both farm for the item and do a lot of online PvP, whatever, right? The only item I didn't need to grind for at all was the vertebrae, because I did so many Mound Maker invasions. It was flawless. Like, I just loved Mound Makers. Silver Knight stairs. I spent so much time on those stairs. Blues had a role in DS3. They do not in Elden Ring. It's true. It's very different now. Fortunately, I did a lot of the grinding. I did lose interest eventually, so I didn't finish, and I did it on stream. But a lot of the Covenant grinding I did before the Ring City came out, so I guess it was a lot better. I was totally a casual at PvP. Still am, actually, all things considered. Is the Butcher Knife in Dark Souls 1 great? I mean, I've never used it. I don't know. This is the worst platinum except for OG Demon Souls. Demon Souls because of the that thing you need to get that has like a 0.5% drop rate, or they increased the drop rate in the remake, I heard, so it wasn't as bad for me. Retroactively went back and played all of them. This is still my favorite game. It's because Sigurd is objectively the best NPC ever, probably. I support you. Good choice for Sigurd. My main is 134. Really? I didn't do it on purpose. I just leveled until I felt like it. What are you doing, baby girl? Like, what is your story? Man, load times are really fucking long in this game. Like, I actually have time to read this. What the heck? Is the Butcher Knife in Dark Souls 3 I have no idea. I just thought it'd be fun to use. I have no idea if it's any good. I don't remember using it. Aww. Oh my god, she's so cute. Oh, do you see that Dark Moon Blade? Yeah, I have the Dark Moon Blade spell. Yeah, no big deal or anything. Yeah, what can I say? I did some Covenant stuff. Why is everything dead? What was I doing? I have no memory of this. Let's go home. Using the Goddards as usual. I love the Goddards. My favorite. Oh, I look so cute. All right. For real. I'm actually so curious because I don't really remember these characters very well. Ow. The mechanical skills of other veterans humbled me real quick. Oh, do you mean about PvP? One thing I'll say about PvP in this game is unfortunately there's a lot of really prevalent glitches, including Estus canceling and someone mentioned bow glitch. I don't know if that's what I'm thinking of, but this game, it's really Estus canceling. It's really unintended and makes it impossible to punish healing in a game that's already really hard to punish healing. That gives a lot of benefits to the host. It's just, I don't really vibe with the PvP in this game anymore. It was a great introduction to PvP. I don't know what it's like now. The concept of it kind of scares me. So I'm not saying that there isn't like just a lot of good players, but unfortunately the prevalence of Estus canceling on top of just everything else being a fucking nightmare is just a whole thing. You know, it's a tough game. Yo, Raven! Thank you so much for 11 months. Welcome back. I appreciate that. Almost a year. It's worse now? Yeah, Lyco would know. Lyco would know. Aren't you gonna play this game for the beginning? Yeah, but I'm just like looking at my old characters. You don't want to like look at the past? Remember what you've done in your past? I hate how Blues got relegated to just helpers. Yeah, I don't like how they were completely gutted and they make zero sense in terms of lore. Like both in terms of lore and in terms of structure and in terms of gameplay and everything, they make zero sense. And if you're gonna summon a friend, like another friend, there should be a cost. There should be a choice being made, but Blues and Elden Ring make it so you don't have to use a consumable. You don't have to even pick your covenant. You just get to use it. And I just find that to be so nonsensical in a game where it's always going to be a 2v1. It just doesn't make any sense. No sense, you know? Can you really claim that you've beaten Elden Ring if you haven't fought nerfed Consort Radahn? Yeah, absolutely. You absolutely can confirm. I am the grand arbiter of if you've played Elden Ring, and you know what my rules are? Hey, have you played Elden Ring? Yes? Congrats, you played Elden Ring. It's that easy. What's S's canceling? It's like you do a thing where you drink your drink and then you flip backwards really quickly and it makes the animation like instant or something. I don't really know it because it's a little bit too sweaty for me. But also like it's very frustrating how prevalent it is. It's not intended either. They at least fixed it for Elden Ring, fortunately. You know what's funny? I think S's canceling was actually a part of the network test because they didn't fix it. I could be wrong though. I didn't have much time in the network test. I didn't really do much PvP or any, very little. Pivoting in DS3 is just broken? Oh, you know all the strats. Yo, what's up, Matt? Good to see you. Sounds too close to cheating? Ban him? What? S's canceling? Yeah, I mean, I'm not like, it's just annoying, you know? It's like if everyone uses a glitch to the point that you kind of need to use it, or it just, you know, it's just stinky. It's just stinky. Animation canceling the S steal to make it nearly instant when it's already pretty goddamn fast, you know? What if I played Elden Ring, then I played Elden Ring? Yeah. It was in the network test if I recall correctly? Oh no, yeah, that's what I thought. Were you annoyed by DS3's reliance on nostalgia? Yes, we'll be getting into that. Trust me. You can do similar tricks to cancel other animations. Oh, really? I didn't know. I don't really know too much about like the tech of this game. I just know that I have a lot of, you know, a lot of people I know have done PvP for many years. Dashing, you know, Saint, Oro, like I know a lot of the PvPers, and the S's canceling is a. And then when I did a little bit of PvP in this game on stream, it was a lot of S canceling, and I got really annoyed by it. DS3, the DS1 reunion tour. Yeah, a little bit. Estus refillers on high wall using poison. See, that sounds like I don't know what that means. So, we'll see. Got to the point where every invasion was S's canceling and bow glitching nonsense till I stopped playing. I see. I don't know what bow glitching is. Can you, like, summarize it? Any interest in Octopath Traveler? I remember I saw it a long time ago, and I don't know why I wasn't interested in it. It looked very beautiful. DS3 has the stamina of a grandma carrying a piano up a hill? What? DS1 Firelink Shrine is in the redacted boss room, but I've never seen it. Do you mean twin demons? Demon twins? Whatever they're called? Twin demon princes? I don't remember their names. I didn't see it either. People told me that and I was like, I guess if you say so. Learning that Lindelt almost made it into DS3 but got cut makes me sad. Really? I actually didn't even know that. I don't know anything about cut content in this game, like pretty much zero. I know like 2% of things for DS2 and I know 0% of everything that's cut for Dark Souls 3. This is going to be a very surface level what they present to us in the game lore run. Kareem are edgy weirdos, not religious weirdos? Yeah, I suppose. Yeah, Kareem kind of got, like, rebranded in this one a lot, but it's been a lot of time, to be fair. The fact that Kareem still exists is interesting, but whatever, we'll get to it. Yo, Lycan Knight, glad you can relax after a shitty day. Take it easy. How are you finding it? Metaphor? Oh my god, I really enjoy Metaphor. It's really fun. I don't know what we're gonna play right now. Unfortunately, with my PC having issues, I don't know what's gonna be next in terms of game. Obviously, we have the Loreathon, but I wanted to start adding in other games. I still have Control, but we had some major tech issues with that one, so I'm a bit worried about it. I think tomorrow we're gonna try Control again, and if it doesn't work, we'll switch back to DS3. Lord's Blade daggers? Like Lord's Blade's Kieran? Lord's Blade Kieran? Kieran? They were supposed to be in this game? For real? In terms of DS2 nations is Mira? Yeah, Mira is here. There's actually quite a bit of Dark Souls 2 in this game. It's just subtler. Minesweeper with overly dramatic music? That's on computer, I can't play it. Pontiff was supposed to be final boss instead of Soul Cinder. Oh, actually I did know that. Metaphor this, metaphor that. Have you ever metaphor? Well, you're in my chat. That's a good one, I get it. Ah, thanks for roasting you for me. That's a good one. I don't really get it, but I'm sure it's very funny. All right, let's start the game. So your PC is having problems? It's not really having problems other than on stream, which sucks for streaming, but like at least I can still use it, you know? You know, it's like something. It's just I don't have a lot of games on PlayStation that I was gonna play. I don't know. All my games right now that I was gonna play are on PC. Okay, we're in the scene. All right. I think this is gonna go right into cutscene as usual, like the starting cutscene. Let's rate the starting cutscene first of all. It's a pretty good one.
Yes, indeed.
Yes, indeed. That's what I'm saying.
It is called Lothric.
Like, what a way to start.
Where the transitory lands of the Lords of Cinder converge.
Oh, that's my boy.
In venturing north, the pilgrims discover the truth of the old
North, just like DS2. Yes, indeed.
The fire fades, and the lords go without thrones. When the link of fire is threatened, the bell tolls.
Yes, indeed.
Unearthing the old lords of Cinder from their graves.
Oh,
Aldrich, saint of the deep,
that's my boy. Just kidding. I don't claim him. Oh, he's so gooey. Do you see his crown? Look at his crown. Isn't that so sick? Shiny goo pile.
Farron's undead legion, the abyss watchers.
Yes! Yes, we love them! So Artorias coded. Like, obviously, I know. Yorm the Giant?
And the reclusive lord of the profaned capital. Yorm the Giant.
Love Yorm. Dude, he screamed and then... Do you think he screamed because he's on fire, dude?
Only in truth, the lords will abandon their thrones.
Dude, look at that like creepy dark abyss there. That's what she sees.
Unkindled will rise. Nameless, accursed undead, unfit even to be cinder.
Game starts by roasting the ever-living bejesus out of us.
That ash seeketh embers.
I just realized I put away my Dark Souls 3 cover. I wanted to show you the Dark Souls 3 cover. What do you feel about DS3 removing the butthole face on the giants? I mean, to be fair, they just put like a mask on it. Like they're still pretty, you know, like a gap, you know? Giants all roar. Yorm is special, dude. He's on fire. He's very special. Okay, I wanted to show the disc, the actual like physical. Owie, sorry, I forgot about this. Just because it's funny. So you know the cover person on Elden Ring, Dark Souls. Oh, thank you for the applause. Thank you, thank you. Really good intro. Really good intro. This one's kind of interesting. I mean, really, they all are, but this one is sort of in its own category. Because it's a lot of world building. It's very much like Dark Souls 1 in that it's world building, but still building upon what we've encountered, but it's also introducing us to what we're going to be doing. We're going to be hunting those guys. It basically tells us the main bosses in the opening cutscene, which is really interesting. Demon Souls and Dark Souls 1, so Demon Souls introduces you to NPCs. Right? You're basically like, these are the people that you might meet during your journey. Elden Ring does the same thing. It's also a little bit of bosses. We just might not know that, right? Like Gideon and Horalu end up as bosses. But DS1 is basically like, here's all these people. Anyway, you'll be hunting them down. This is very similar. It's almost like a retelling of Dark Souls 1 in some ways, but it also introduces us. Worthless, stupid, dumb Cinder that doesn't even deserve, or Ash that doesn't even deserve Cinder. Like, it just roasts the shit out of you. Elden Ring does something slightly similar because it hits you with the, and one, tarnished of no renown. It's like we don't know who you are, sort of thing. It's like but this is actively like, you suck, you are useless. Go make yourself useful. It's actually so savage. It's really funny. Not a fan of Elden Ring's intro. I think, for me personally, I find that Demon Souls and Elden Ring's intro are like the weakest for me, for one reason alone. I don't really like the here's all the people that you're gonna meet intro. It's like, just let me meet them. Just let me like, why Skirvir the Wanderer, this guy and his twin, this person, Estraya, blah blah blah, Saint Estraya, blah blah blah. It's like, just let me meet them, you know? Elden Ring, as much as it's a really sick intro and I love the music, and as like an intro, the vibes are immaculate. It's a little bit like, okay, like, what is this, Tinder? I get to see who's in the area? Like, come on. Anyway, I prefer DS2's, DS1's intro, and Bloodborne's intro. 1 and 3 do that too, though. 1 and 3 don't introduce you to NPC, they introduce you to bosses and they world build. 1's intro is probably the most important of all the intros, and the only reason Dark Souls 2 intro is as good as it is because it builds upon 1. And that's what's so sick about it. 2 is a lot smaller scale. It's like a story told directly to us, a lot more personal, but you can't do that if you don't have the greater picture created in Dark Souls 1. That's what's so great about Dark Souls 2. It builds upon Dark Souls 1 very well while also doing its own thing. It's very much, they're meshed together in a very beautiful sense. That's why I like Dark Souls 1. It starts off the trilogy. It introduces you to the world that has been created that you now found yourself into. Demon Souls does something similar, it does, but then it's just like, here's all the people. Elden Ring doesn't have a CGI intro, which is a bit unique. Yeah, Elden Ring's is cool too. I think Demon Souls is similar though, if I remember right. Yo, Lycanite, also, thank you for the gifted membership. Is it implied that we also linked the fire once, but are useless to be called to link it again? Honestly, it's a bit weird. The Ashen one / Unkindled are very strange, but it seems more like they are undead who failed and thus are getting another shot. Because if we had linked the flame, we would be in the Soul of Cinder, who is actually why I wanted to grab this box. This is the cover art for Dark Souls 3. Hang on, wait for it to focus. Camera, can you focus on the... Camera, can you focus on Dark Souls 3, please? Camera. Don't tell me it's blurring it. Hang on, let me turn off NVIDIA broadcast. God damn it. I'm trying to show off the goddamn box. Might be the auto blur, yeah. Hang on, I can fix it. On my hand and knee. Stupid knee focus. All right, there we go. There we go. Off, please. There we go. Ta-da! This is the fucking final boss of Dark Souls 3. Dark Souls 3 is weird. Like, it's so weird. Literally, it's like, hello, who could this be? Well, it's actually your final boss. Congratulations. Yeah, no, it's weird as shit. It's an interesting choice. To be fair, the boss still manages to be really interesting and epic despite that. Like, it's not even a bad thing, but Dark Souls 3 does some really interesting things. Also, usually what's interesting is the figure on the cover is sort of supposed to be us, but kind of not. Often there is an NPC that we could sort of like point to and be like, this is actually who's on the cover. Like Vike from Elden Ring, he's on the cover of Elden Ring. Why you blur background looks great? Because it's like, woo. I know my background's really cool, trust me, but I feel like it looks better when it's like unfocused. Never even thought about that. I know, it's interesting. But yeah, so on Dark Souls 1, is his name Oscar? I think they named him Oscar from the one who gives us the Estus flask in the first place. He was in Dark Souls 1. He was going to be an NPC that sort of followed us along our journey, and sort of was like Vike, who kind of almost made it but didn't quite. They're normally an NPC who's similar to us. It's not like the cover tells you he's the final boss. I know, but what's so interesting is when you realize who this is, you'll be like, wait a second, you know? It's cool. Kind of like how the Elden Ring intro basically gave away the reveal that Radagon is Marika. Honestly, I think that's just a sign of how great FromSoft is at what they do, because they were able to reveal Radagon is Marika and no one really knew what it was. He was going to be our Gary. Yeah, our rival, absolutely. They made Elden Ring's final boss the cover. That would have sucked. The thing is, though, what's interesting is, yeah, they basically didn't do that, but Soul of Cinder is interesting despite the fact that we see him so early. Because we don't really know who he is. It just looks like a guy. It looks like, oops. It looks like armor that we're gonna pick up. Really. And it is, technically. Place looks so awesome, I don't know why you blur it. It just looks cool. It's like focus. It just like looks neater. Also, I didn't blur it for a really long time. Hey, Lycanite, thank you so much for another gifted membership and for becoming a member yourself again, remembering, as I like to call it. Thanks for remembering. Oscar of Astoria, whose questline had him either aid us or fight us in the end based on choices we made. Yeah. Also, the thing about Elden Ring, you could argue that them revealing that Radagon is Marika in the first cutscene was a bad idea, but we didn't pick it up. We didn't notice. I don't think anyone saw that cutscene and was like, are they one person in a single body? You know what I mean? Any primers / prime forgetters? This is a great question. Any primers? all right. Let's make our character. I just wanted to go over that cutscene because now that we have played this is our last of the Souls games of the three, like of the trilogy, and other than Demon Souls, we have played, okay, technically that's a Souls game, but you know what I mean. We're getting near the end, so we're kind of able to compare some of these intros, and now we kind of have like the full picture that's being created. Yo, Shapeshifter, thank you for the prime. Welcome in. Thanks so much for choosing to use it here. We love primers. You should name this character I Remember. Oh man, that would be funny actually. Welcome in, enjoy your butterfly and emotes. Hey Destrina. Oops. Even if Radagon Marika were on the cover, I don't think people would notice till the end. Yeah, I like that it's Vike, don't get me wrong, but I'm actually like not even insulting Dark Souls 3 here. I just think it's interesting that they were like, here's the final boss. Ever made a character with FP specializing in using weapon arts? No, not really. I don't really like weapon arts that much. Well, then again, I like the one where you spin or something, I think. I don't remember what I've used. I basically only use twin blades in this game. Not twin blades, sorry. Dual blades, whatever they're called. Like when you have two swords. It's like all I've ever used. Okay. Classes. Let's read our classes. Knight. An obscure knight of poor renown who collapsed roaming the land. Sturdy owing to high vitality and stout armor. I think that's what's actually really interesting about this. Sort of like in Elden Ring, the unkindled died and came back. It's very much like the Tarnished. I would argue this is proto-Tarnished in Dark Souls 3 who we're playing as. And we very specifically didn't really achieve anything. We didn't kindle the flame. We didn't do anything. We get another shot now, though, basically. So undead don't die, but we are an ashen one who came back from the ashes. So apparently if they're burned, they can still come back in some way, shape, or form. It's a pretty interesting thing. And the bell woke us up. Very interesting compared to Dark Souls 1, which focuses on the bell of awakening ringing to progress the game, although a little different. Witches locks in this one? I don't remember this weapon. Like, chat told me about it when we were playing Dark Souls 2, I think, and I was like, I have no memory of this. It's as if every character made in DS3 made it very far in DS1. Yeah, now that I think about it. These are pretty much like the same classes. Like even this Thief, it looks so similar to the Dark Souls 1 Thief. All right, let's take a look. Knight. Sturdy owing to high vitality and stout armor. I kind of love this armor. It's really cute. It's very iconic. Mercenary. A mercenary and veteran of the battlefield. High dexterity allows masterful wielding of dual scimitars. BDS3 now? Yep. Witch locks is a black fire whip. Yeah, we're gonna show off all the classes. There's lore in them. Yo, Ollie, thanks so much for the 5 Canadian. I appreciate that so much. Most unique, ambitious, daring Souls game ever? I wouldn't go that far, but I'm glad you think so. Did someone say super chat? Yeah, thank you so much for the super chat. Celivis on the cover of Elden Ring? Ew. Don't even bring up Celivis at this time. Ashen ones are not a true undead. You only become true undead if you take the dark sign. Yeah, they sort of rebranded what the Ashen one is. Although, to be fair, you might be like, hey, why weren't there any Ashen ones in Dark Souls 1 and 2? Well, that's a great question. Dark Souls 3 loves introducing random shit. And I mean this in a positive sense, because there's so many weird things that are brought into this game. And it's like, where did it come from? Well, part of it, first of all, is that there was never a need for them to ring the bell because it was the first linking of the flame with Gwyn. And then in Dark Souls 1, we play as the first attempt to relink. So it's a very early on in the cycle. The very first linking is dying. Dark Souls 2, well, based on what happened in Dark Souls 2, might be why they have all this other stuff going on. How many people failed to link? How many people tried? We learn about 4 kings who made it very close but never took the throne in the course of Dark Souls 2, and we beat them all. We're the only one who even makes it close to the throne compared to them. No one else gets as close as we did. How many other people did so? How many other people failed? This is like the end of everything. Okay, so warrior, descendant of northern warriors famed for their brawn, utilizes high strength to wield a heavy battle axe. Why? You know what? One problem I have with Dark Souls 3 is that all the helmets are so pointy. This one is slightly actually fitted, but like, what is even that? You know, like, what is even going on with, like, that's not how hoods sit. Like, why is it, like, you know? What's going on with that? From the back, it looks relatively normal, I guess. Herald. I think heralds are the ultimate nerds, sorry. A former herald who journeyed to finish a quest undertaken wields a sturdy spear and employs a gentle restorative miracle. A common thief and pitiful deserter wields a dagger intended for backstabs alongside a military-issue bow. An assassin who stalks their prey from the shadows favors sorceries in addition to thrusting swords. Initially, the Ashen One can die multiple times and does not turn hollow. Like, do they not have the curse? They don't. Throughout the course of the story, we can pick up the curse. The Ashen Ones are something different than undead. The Ashen Ones are basically the fire police. Like, wee woo, no one has linked the flame. Time to make someone who did it already do it again. True sorcerer? No. Oh my god. Why does it... What is with the hoods in this game? Like, do you have like secret snacks under there? You got a whole bag of chips up there? Why is it so tall? In DS1, some NPCs mentioned choosing to become undead? No. So undead... I don't think anyone chooses to be undead. However, they didn't hate becoming undead. That's the difference. Like, some of them are like, oh no, I'm an undead, this sucks. But some are like, oh, sick, I've always wanted to go to Loreathon. Cool. No one chooses it as far as we know. That's why it's a curse. And honestly, it appears to be an inevitability as the fire starts to fade, a consequence of the first linking, which is sort of expanded upon a little bit more in 2, which focuses more on that. But no, it's actually really different in this game. Looks like a Jedi hood. Yeah, except the Jedi, like, aren't this nerdy. That's saying something. What is the apparatus by which they keep coming back then? Is time traveling shenanigans hinted at by Gundyr? Gundyr is weird. There's a little bit of time travel, but also a little bit of... There's a lot of time travel in this game, actually. Like, all of them. But this one's a little bit weird because it's almost as if we're jumping not only to a different timeline, but a timeline where something different occurred. It's weird. We'll get to it. For now, we're at the main menu. We don't know why Ashen Ones come back. We don't know. They wake up to a bell. It's like you're ringing the alarm clock and suddenly these folks are coming out of graves and being like, yo, what up? Like, what? It makes no sense. But then again, undead make no sense. It's just how it is in this game. They sort of tell it to us and they just say, yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. Is how this game starts. I can't believe it. A loner who left formal academia to pursue further research commands soul sorceries using high intelligence. Less time travel, more alternate timelines altogether. I think it's a bit of both. Definitely a bit of both, especially since we go like way into the future in the DLC more specifically. Do you know about refusing to talk to the handmaiden until you meet her in the untended graves? No, because she's like my favorite character, so I always talk to her, unfortunately. If I was gonna do like a New Game Plus run of this, then we would probably do that. But it's just, I love her. There's some associated lore, very minor lore though. Yeah, like I love Dark Souls 3, I just don't feel like doing like more new game cycles than I've already done. Leans more into the alternate. I think alternate for Gundyr, but there is definitely time travel with the DLC. Although it's almost like time suddenly gets to catch up. It's almost like someone has put a dam up to prevent time from moving as if it were water and to sort of keep it in place. And then we break that dam and the water/time flows and it's not really time travel. It's almost like time is just released, but it's sort of time travel as a result. Dark Souls 3 plays with some cool stuff, but I don't want to talk about the advanced stuff like now. We gotta get there, you know? I actually like the dam analogy though, now that I think about it. Anyway, a pyromancer from a remote region who manipulates flame. Also, frankly, I haven't played this game in like fucking Dark Souls 3 years. You know what I mean? I don't remember shit all about it. We're gonna... We'll get there. The streak work got out what that means. Multiple people said, nah, bro, not doing it again. It's sort of, but like here, it's more that linking it and linking it and linking it has fucked up shit so badly that the only people who are left that are strong enough to do it are the people who already linked it. Time collapse? Yeah, I think it's a good way of putting it. Timey-wimey, you understand. All right. A pyromancer from a remote region who manipulates flame, also an adept close combat warrior who wields a hand axe. It's so interesting to see how this is comparable to what we had in Dark Souls 1, but also different for the pyromancer gear. Cleric. Ugh. A traveling cleric who collapsed from exhaustion channels high faith to cast many and varied miracles. And deprived, naked and of unknown origin, either an unfathomable fool in life or was stripped of possessions upon burial. Cool. I usually don't know which one to pick. I normally do Dex, but I think we'll try to do like quality or something. Then again, I'll probably just end up not doing that. Definitely not. There's no shot in being a sorcerer or a cleric. We will be deprived. Just 10 and everything. No, that sounds terrible. I'm not being a pyromancer. I don't like magic. I'm allergic. Definitely not Herald. Herald is like the ultimate in nerd technology. Like there's no shot. Miyazaki's favorite? Miyazaki's favorite is having no shoes on. Oh, do you mean deprived is his favorite? That's kind of based. I don't know. Hang on. Strength? No. I like Thief. Wow, this is a lot of everything, huh? It would be an assassin. Yeah, I think I'll try this. It's pretty dexy, but like it's got like everything. All right, burial gift. Life ring. Ring set with a small red jewel raises maximum HP. Divine blessing. Warm, blessed holy water fully restores HP and cures ailments. Hidden blessing. Pure, blessed holy water fully restores FP. Black firebomb. Firebomb charge with a special black powder and uncouth gift for their departed. Yeah, I just realized it's kind of messed up to bury someone with a bomb. I recall a mercenary. Wait, the mercenary? Starts with the strongest weapon in the game? What's the strongest weapon in the game? I feel like it could also be relative, you know? Like, I always heard the Sellsword Twin Blades were like the most broken weapon in the game. And I used them and I didn't find them that good, but that's because I'm a dingus, you know what I mean? Sellsword Twin Blades are nuts. See, that's what everyone says, but when I played, I just felt like they weren't that good. I do remember that now that you mention it. The axe is either the strongest starting weapon. Yeah, I kind of want to do like what I think is like the key for myself, actually. So, all right. Fire gem, material used to upgrade to fire weapons, more appropriate for a warrior than pretty trinkets. Sovereignless soul. The sovereignless soul of one who slept beside you, used to acquire many souls. Rusted gold coin, burial item for good fortune after death, greatly increases item discovery for a short while. Cracked red eye orb, online play item, one use only, become a dark spirit and invade another world. Young white branch, branch of a young white birch, perhaps an offering of peace, can be used to blend into an environment but only once. I don't remember what I normally bring. I think I normally get the young white branch or the life ring. I think for like a perfect run or whatever, you need the life ring because it's hard to get otherwise. And the young white branch is good for the giant. Twin swords are a great weapon. Lots of speedrunners, no-hit runners use them because they're great and safe to get. It's true. I think it's just me and Dark Souls 3. We just like don't get along. Assassin seems fitting since we are tasked with executing the lords. It's true, but I think that I've never played Deprived before and I think it could be funny. All right, so we got some face presets. We're introduced to some of our lands, just like in Dark Souls 1. Commoner, the oh-so-plain face of a commoner. Everyone has imperfections, but a commoner without flaws is a rare creature indeed. It's so savage. Northern warrior. The face of a warrior is if hewn from rock. It's been long whispered in jest. Northerners are born weathered and old. Always did bomb and gifted it to the bird. A bird could get a job. Case of what the best thing is if you min-max it versus something else. True. Astora Noble, the features of a true blue blood, blue of eye and fair of hair. Do we know what fair of hair means? Dark Souls 3? A little reminder of Astora's former glory. Dragon Academy student, intelligent face with fine lines, often ribbed for looking like apprentice. Karim Novice, the face of a cheerless cleric of Karim. Novice is used as something of a derogatory term for women of the cloth. Katarina Merrymaker. The large eyes and mouth give this face a look of jubilation from Katarina, known for its zest for life and love of drink. Serpentine Traveler, an uncommon face defined by its narrow eyes and thin lips. Some praise it as the visage of a true dragon. Great Swamp Outcast, a uniquely deformed face, or perhaps merely ugly. Prejudice bursts malcontents, and malcontents swarm to the Great Swamp. Londor, Shadow of Death, a lifeless face, almost that of a hollow. Londor is a realm of those hollow and old. Erythilian, the features of the old gods as if from legend. They say children born like this are fated to be taken to the Boreal Valley. Play the older Dark Souls? No. Never heard of them. Did I make any favorites? Oh, I did. Why are they so yassified? Hang on, you can't see. Hang on. Here, I'll turn off my cam for a second. Oh, Jesus. Oh, this is art. Why are they mewing? This is like the cutest you can make in Dark Souls 3. I swear to you. Dark Souls 3 is the hardest face ever to make cute. It's like impossible. Did you make this? Of course I did. I'm an artist. Can you turn your cam off? I don't think you did it. Are you trying to pretend that I look exactly like this? Because joke's on you. This is beautiful. All right, look at those cheekbones. Don't be jealous of my jawline, okay? She is looks maxing, okay? Oh my god. DS3 next? Listen, I think that Dark Souls 3 is like... Let's try to make a new character. No, I don't want to load this. No, I don't want this character. No. No. Defaults. Defaults. How do I get back to defaults? Face presets. I don't think we'll make a character because it's like really fucking hard to make a character in this game. Wait, why is it... Did I break it? Why do I have a tattoo now? Damn it. It was gonna be hollow anyway. Fair, fair. I just like find it really hard to make a cute character in this game. Not that it's impossible, but like it's just like hard. Okay, let's give her like cute hair though. How do I hair? I don't remember how to hair. Oh, well, that's body hair. Same telescopic necks like Bloodborne. I actually, there's something about this game. Like Bloodborne has they're literally a year apart. But like maybe it's the faces fit Bloodborne better. I was able to make a cutie much easier in Bloodborne than I was in this game. Okay, physique? No. Build detail? No. Well, could it be under head? No, that's just size. Base skin color? No. Skin color? No. Face detail? Similar face. Hair, here we go. I found it. Oh my god. It's been a minute since I've done the character creator. We got any cute hair up in this? Well, that's definitely a choice. Save one preset that's the doll from Bloodborne. Cute! Yeah, you can use sliders online for sure. You can definitely make cute faces in this game. I think this is the best hair. It's cute. Let's be... Okay, how is that the color that I picked? Do you know what I mean? Like, what is these hair colors? Like, the hair, like, why does it look so weird? Whatever, we'll leave it. And then eye color. Also, we need the cute lashes. Eye color. Pupils. Color of pupils. Let's be like very normal. Oh god. And red-eyed. Perfect. Okay, what should be her name? I can't think of anything. I got nothing. It's full of oily ash. The hair is actually so ashy. You know what? I think that's actually the main difference. You can actually make pastel hair in Bloodborne. You can in this game. So used to people making weird color mutants, it's very easy to make a mutant in this game. It's like not even the hard part. It's like the deprived instead of assassin. Yes, we're playing as a deprived. Shenwan? Then when people call you Ashenwan, it sounds like they're calling you by name. No. It's a good concept though. I don't even know, like, I don't know what weapon we're gonna use. I don't know what build we're gonna run. Like, this is like so freeform. I like the I remember part, but the problem is I don't remember. Do you think naked and afraid will fit? I mean, it fits. Timey wifey? I don't normally run naked in this game, though, because the equip load isn't so unforgiving. No, I kind of forgot I was playing Dark Souls 3 today until I started, so I didn't like make any plans. We won't be naked the whole playthrough, but what if you're like emotionally naked? Ow. Do Casca? No. I don't like Burke. Yes, indeed. Oh, why are you doing that? Don't do that. The stupid middle button is messing me up while I'm trying to drink water. Why does it fit? Yes, indeed. In Lothric in the north, or whatever she says. Okay, I love this. Boom, baby. Yes, indeed. We even have a comment in our name. That's how we know we're like an adult. The Bell of Awakening from Dark Souls 1. Because the bell is waking us up. Is that like surname first then? No, that's just our name. We're from a different culture. Freaking nice. Cemetery of Ash. Control camera. I love tutorials in this game. Regular attack. Strong attack. Wait, the charged attack is just a jump? That's so sick, actually. Neat. Oh my god, he's moving so quick. Cleric Sacred Chime. Wow. Target lock release. Okay, alright. I'm learning how to play. Just kidding, I know how to play, but you know, it's like for the bit. Man, I haven't played this game in so long. First, chime first drop. That's huge luck. Is it really? I was gonna say, I don't remember normally getting a chime, but okay. I'm not gonna be some sort of faith dingus, though, so I better not be trying to tempt me. Ashen Estus Flask. Don't forget to animation lock heavy. I have no idea what that means. Does yes indeed... Oh my god. You have to use smaller words with yes indeed. With the chime for the regen weapon art? Oh damn. Isn't there like a... Yep. Eh. No, you stay over there. You stay over there. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and not mess with this thing right now. I'll be back. You just wait. I'll be back. Dumb idiot lizard. No, he easy? No. I'm gonna struggle enough with freaking, Iudex Gundyr. Should be easy for a Souls veteran like yourself. No, this game is not for me. Dark Souls 3 doesn't like me. The game feels just a little off when I play it. It always has. I'm not gonna do any sweatery. Play this one before? Yes. Those Ravenous Crystal Lizards are adorable. They have beards. I can't think of them as cute because they have beards. I feel like beards make them like tough and strong and such. Look at that gorgeous view. Look at that vista. Wow. Wow. We're gonna go over there, gamers. Right over there. That's our goal. Do you see how our path takes us there? Glorious. See that mountain? You can fight it. You know what? It's actually really cool. Once you realize where things are, you can see a lot of the world over the mountains. From here, I don't think we can see anything. But very soon, you could see a lot of things. You can even see, like, the Dragon Peak, Archdragon Peak or whatever. This looks way better than DS, you have to admit. You know what's funny? Is actually I was actually thinking to myself, like, ew, this kind of looks worse than Dark Souls 2. But I wasn't going to say it. I wasn't going to say it. I wasn't. I was like, kind of dinky. I'm dead serious. It looks blurry. Why is it so blurry? Some kind of schwinka? Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Not a chance. I'm dead serious. Like, it's just fucking, like, white-ass mountains. Like, bro, pick a different color, bro. For real. Like green or something. Eh. I don't remember how to jump in this game. Hang on. Is it just this? Wait. Oh my god. It's just like Dark Souls 2? Oh, wow. I disrespected you, Dark Souls 3. I thought you were like Bloodborne. Everything can stun you out of jump attack? Yeah, that was like weird, but it's whatever. Titanite Shard Gaming. Yo, Ron, thanks so much for 2 months. You can clearly tell it's not Dark Souls 2, because if it was Dark Souls 2, that would have hit me. Welcome back. Enjoy your new butterfly and continued use of emotes. Okay, why did I think I could just walk to the side and avoid that? This is not Dark Souls 1. DS2 graphics underrated? Yeah, honestly. I think it's also for me, like, I don't really care for gray ass, white ass mountains and like gray rock and then more gray rock. Like this is a really cool vista, but there's something about like the charm of actually using color in a video game that I really appreciate. All right, we're gonna restart here. Oh, right, rest. I forgot about that. Let's look through our items first of all and read the lore. Estus flask, the undead treasure these dull green flasks. Fill with Estus at bonfires and drink to restore HP. The journey of an undead has always traced the bonfires, and no journey of import has been made without an Estus flask. So it's really interesting is that we drink Estus and we behave like a hollow in pretty much every respect, but we are not a hollow or an undead. We're not. Not until we choose to become one in this game. I just threw up having to kill Tree Boss. I love Tree Boss. Am I the only one who loves Tree Boss? I love him. He's like my favorite. Undead treasure these dull ashen flasks. Quite befitting of an unkindled, an ashen Estus flask turns a bonfire's heat cold. Interesting that this is like warm and associated with bonfires, and this is the opposite. This is how we restore FP. I love Tree Boss. Yes, I love Tree Boss. He's such a guy. He's such a weird little guy. Tree Boss is fuckers. You must choose to become the chosen one. We have to choose to become an undead. Although the undead was never necessarily a chosen one, we were just told that we were until we believed it. DS1 is basically the gods are manipulating you from the get-go and have been manipulating people for a long time. You know how in Dune, I don't know a lot about Dune, I've only seen the movies, the two ones, but in Dune, it's basically revealed that they invented a prophecy, and then there was like the ladies with the outfits, whatever, with the magical mind powers, they created a prophecy and then they did everything they could to make it come true. And when it seems that it's going to come true, they're like, yeah, this is a prophecy. That's basically what the gods did in Dark Souls 1. They wanted someone to succeed Gwyn, so they created this prophecy, passed it down through the royal families of humans for many generations, and then eventually created all these little obstacle courses that an undead would defeat to prove that they were the chosen one. But it's all contrived, it's all invented. And that's what's really interesting about Dark Souls 1, is there really isn't a chosen one. You're not a chosen one. You just succeeded in doing the task they wanted you to do. Yeah, the Bene Gesserit. Yeah, exactly. And what's really cool about the Bene Gesserit is it's like so many years to the point that what is the difference? But that they created it. Same with the gods. Just like Eren Yeager? Kind of. Not really. Not really. Because Eren Yeager still only has one. Okay, technically he can see the future or whatever the fuck is going on with him. But it's more like a very... That's more like fate, that you can't necessarily escape, and freedom or whatever. This is like the idea of a long-lived race telling a shorter-lived race about a prophecy, creating it, passing it down, and then making a test that they can pass to prove that they are the chosen one. You know, it's really interesting. How it subverts standard RPG or fated hero tropes. My favorite thing about DS1 lore. Agreed. And what's really interesting about it is that you could totally play the game and not pick up on it. It's pretty subtle. The only mentions of the prophecy tend to come from, like, Oscar, I think, is the one who first introduces you to it. He's one of the members of the royal family. He says it's been passed down in his family for a long time, and that gives it some relevance. But really, it was probably told to him by Gwendolyn. Could be another one of the gods, but really Gwendolyn is the one who has the greatest actual want to make everything happen. So it's probably him. Also, he's very clever. The chosen undead is only the one who succeeds. Yeah, exactly. Like, literally, you are chosen, therefore you're the chosen one. But they really blow a lot of smoke up your ass in Dark Souls 1 to make you think that you're the chosen one, fulfilling the RPG tropes. But really, when you think about it, you'll realize the only ones who call you that are people who want you to link the flame. Guinevere through Gwendolyn, and Frampt, mainly. Exactly the story of a race in Destiny games called the Hive. Oh, I didn't know that. I'm not saying it's like the only use of this concept, but it's pretty cool. Tree boss, he's so gross, but I genuinely love him. Me too, me too. All right, so what's interesting is we do have the dark sign, but we aren't, like, we are an undead, but we aren't because we don't go hollow. We aren't like in Dark Souls 1 and 2. We're in this really weird state. It could be that when we were alive, we were an undead, but then we were burnt and became ash, like the type of ash that sustains a bonfire. When we go, when we play Dark Souls 1 and 2, we need to kindle bonfires, but what bonfires are literally like ashes of those who came before, the bones of previous undead. And it's almost like that's what kindles them and keeps them alive, keeps them burning. And that's kind of what we are now. We are that ash that was alive, wasn't alive, and then is alive again. We're in this really weird state. This game introduces this concept and then sort of builds it up. But when we die, we don't become zombie. So we're not an undead. We're not hollowing, but we kind of are. We have the dark sign. The dark sign is the sign of an accursed undead. The dark sign returns its bearer to the last bonfire rested at, or the bonfire at Firelink Shrine, but at the cost of all souls held. Carriers of the dark sign are reborn after death and eventually lose their minds, turning hollow, and so it is that they are driven from their homelands. We don't turn hollow. Let the Firekeeper transform this sovereignless soul into a source of strength, for to be unkindled is to be a vessel for souls. Way of White Circlet. Online play item, restore the connection to other worlds. Those who engage in unjust deeds when in contact with other worlds will lose their connection to them. Way of White Circlets assume such sin as their own, but are found few and far between. Acting without honor will never be without risk. Neat. Titanite, not really anything interesting. This is a club. This is a tutorial on chimes. Ah, what's interesting is that it's a chime. Now I think about it, that's like Dark Souls 2. It's a ring ring. Very neat, now I think about it. Unless you talk to Yol. Joel of Dander? Yeah, Yol. Yol will turn you into a proper hollow. Which relates directly to one of the endings. And the goal of Londor. Bro, can you chillax? Alright, wait, I should probably... whatever. Tutorial boss time! Dark Souls 3 is kind of savage because the tutorial is a fucking boss. I actually love this too. Look at how scary that is. Like, what's that weird gooey shit coming out of him? He's just a guy. And he's also been stabbed as well by a coiled sword. We should clearly remove it. Wakey, wakey, baby. Wow, really good start so far. My god, this game feels so fucking weird. Like, actually, so I can't believe how weird this game always feels to me. There's something about Dark Souls 3 that I just can never connect with. Yeah, strong, very strong start. This is probably going to be the rest of the game, by the way. So what I was going to say before I got immediately murdered, Iudex means judge. Judge Gundyr, effectively. Parry him? If you're looking for me to parry, you're going to be waiting a long time. Hey, Gundy! Oh my god, this game feels so fucking weird! Nani?! Alright. We know the game feels weird. That's okay. Was that an Xbox 720 there? That was a lot of tracking, my brother. I'm really based in Dark Souls 2 build, so I don't feel like locking on. Very good so far. Oh, it's happening! He's becoming some sort of Schwinka. Oh, Jesus. Remember that scary goo I told you not to worry about? Maybe we should be worrying about it. Ah! Oh, bro, come. He touched me with his hand and it queued my input? Are you serious? Look at him! Look at him! Dude has the longest weapon in the Soul series? Well, it's not all about length, okay? It's not. Hang on. I can't change my estices? Whatever. We'll have to do with 3. We almost did it. Ugh. He judges those worthy of leaving the tutorial area? Genuinely, yeah, exactly. At least he doesn't kick you in the face like he, ow, usually does in his superpowered mode. Yeah, keep doing the forward and not the swings. The swings are really fucking annoying. You wiener! Ah! Why are you so dumb? Ah, it's a joke! Oh man, we're gonna be here for a minute. Really throw people off in a fight if you just use your legs? I actually never feel angrier than when Iudex Gundyr kicks me in the chest. Like, it actually pisses me off so much. It's like, it's so rude. Like, he just kicks you right in the chest. Did not appreciate that quip. I mean, it's true. He is kind of an idiot. The demon influence in Princess Mononoke? Yeah, so he's possessed by a pus of man. Or like he is a pus of man, I guess? Holy shit, the cute inputs in this game are actually really brutal already. That's okay. This was my first Souls game. My first of the trilogy. Technically second after Bloodborne, but you know, like in terms of Souls. Because as we know, Bloodborne is not a Souls game. It doesn't have Souls in the title, obviously, so it can't be. He tried to punch me. How fucking dare you, you rude bitch. He's doing it again, he's trying to punch me. With his weird demon hand. Legitimately, I actually didn't know that was a hitbox. I thought that was just him chilling. Maybe they'll fix the cute inputs in the next game after DS3. Yeah, I'm sure they will. I'm really hoping they fix cute inputs in their next game. I'm a button spammer, but the thing is, I don't even spam. I've actually cured myself of my spamming problem. It's just like, I click a button because I would like the button to work, but then I get hit because I clicked the button at a bad time. But like, I don't want to click the button anymore. Can I unclick it? No, you can't unclick it. It just goes off when it goes off, you know? He literally explodes. How would that not be a hitbox? Well, like, I don't know. You should like explode like lightly, like a creeper with griefing off. Dude, that sound is so funny. Okay, fine. I'll be over here. Well, it's not actually the exploding, it's just his fucking hand, huh? That thunk is so weird. Why is it thunking? Hey, can you be shorter? Okay, thank you for dying. I officially judge myself. Oops. Judge myself worthy of continuing the game. Ember restored. Wow, we look so shiny and oily. Like, we look like oiled up. That's probably all the blood. Or goo, or like whatever it is. We're like very muddy or something. First try! Exactly. God, I can't believe how weird this game feels for me every time. Every time I'm like, I'm gonna actually... Dark Souls 3 is gonna be no problem. I'm so ready for it, and then I play it, and I'm like, ugh, it feels weird. You know how people always say that Dark Souls 2 feels weird? It's like floaty, and like, it just, you can't vibe with it. That's me with 3. I never feel this way about any of the games. There's always a bit of adjustment, for sure. But with 3, I never adjust. I'm constantly waiting to, like, click. It's like when the gears don't quite align and you're like, That's me with Dark Souls 3, unfortunately. It's basically blood from Bloodborne, but reworked into ash. Yeah, you just look very oily. Raph DS3 blind playthrough? Yeah, like emotionally. I get mad when my character kicks. I literally never intend to, but kicking is so funny. All right, coiled sword. Sword missing from the shrine bonfire cannot be equipped as a weapon. Thrust into the shrine bonfire to restore its power and enable travel between bonfires. This sword is only bequeathed to chosen Ash, as judged by the Iudex, who awaits the arrival of Ash as a scabbard. Yeah. Basically, he stabbed himself with a sword so that he could test anyone who wants to leave the cemetery of Ash. And now we are the chosen Ash. And we are chosen because we beat him. Broken straight sword? Man, we are gaming. I do love this menu as well. It's cute. Okay, I just wanted to join. You guys looked like you were like having a moment, and I thought it would be fun to join, but like, my God, okay. I also like how these guys wear cloaks. It's like they were hiding themselves. So a lot of these guys are probably unkindled, but they could also just be plain old undead who went hollow and didn't burn. Oh, I remember you. There's this scary guy over here. We're not gonna mess with you right now because he's naked, and naked people are highly terrifying. An ember. No one kindled can ever truly claim the embers that burn within a champion's bosom, which is precisely what makes their yearning for warmth so keen. Gain the strength of flame and increase max HP until death. With the strength of fire, the summoning signs of unkindled become visible, and seekers of embers can be summoned to join in cooperation. But beware, the embers may also attract invaders. So this is basically the crux of what an unkindled is. They are dead, and they crave warmth, because ash is sort of like, it's an interesting thing that what we are. Ash is the remnant of something that has been burned. You can't really burn ash. It's just cold. It's just what remains after a fire is lit, after a fire is burnt. And that's basically what we are, which is why the Estus flask that's associated with us is actively cold and actively even cools bonfires. Naked and you're afraid? Yeah, but like, I'm naked because it's funny. He's naked because he's a gamer. But yeah, so the embers, I actually love this description. No one kindled can ever truly claim the embers that burn within the champion's bosom. So this game, it's pretty interesting. I don't think they did this again, actually, now that I think about it. When you defeat a boss, you become embered. This is sort of like in Dark Souls 1 and 2, where you become human versus hollowed. Same idea, but rather than humanity or a human effigy or whatever, you use an ember. You claim an ember to temporarily be kindled and warm. You can see we have this like really cool fire effect on our bodies every once in a while to represent the status. And of course in the corner. Man, I love the footsteps in this game. Like, I love the weird bear footsteps. Isn't there a dog over here? Homeward bone. Bone fragment reduced to white ash. Return to last bonfire used for resting or to the shrine bonfire. Bonfires are sustained by bones of the undead. In rare cases, their previous owner's strong urge to seek bonfires enchants their bones with a homeward instinct. Further confirmation of what exactly the ashes are at bonfires, and also, yeah, this is just like literally we use bones. We always have used bones, but this game really sinks that in. Ashen ones crave warmth because they no longer feel it. An undead, while not technically human, still has the capacity to return to humanity, but while embered, we're not even human. It's a different thing. It's pretty neat. Hello, lady.
Welcome to the bonfire, unkindled one. I am a firekeeper. I tend to the flame, and tend to thee. The lords have left their thrones, and must be delivered to them. To this end, I am at thy side.
Great track.
Ashen one, to be unkindled is to be a vessel for souls. Sovereignless souls will become thy strength. I will show thee how. Ashen one, bring me souls plucked from their vessels.
I actually love a description of sovereignless souls. It's something they sort of started using in this game, but it's really interesting after Dark Souls 2. The entire game focuses on monarchs, sovereigns, rule, and here we have a bunch of souls with no sovereign.
Ashen one, to be
okay, thanks. You already said that.
Ashen one. Very well. Then touch the darkness within me. Take nourishment from these sovereignless souls.
So we saw this Firekeeper in the opening cutscene. She covers her eyes.
Farewell, may the flame.
And has none. But what she sees in that mask slash crown slash whatever the heck it is like darkness. Like truly roiling darkness. And that's sort of what the Firekeepers are. We've already had this like idea that there's something special about them, and the main thing that's special about them is their connection and affinity for the dark. And historically, they have been hated or reviled for it, as we see in Dark Souls 1 with Anastasia, who is, because of her capacity to be a Firekeeper, she's considered necessary because she, you know, can kindle bonfires and strengthen them because she understands the dark, but because of her affinity and connection to the dark, she is hated. So the village where she grew up, they beat her, tortured her, cut out her tongue, maimed her so she couldn't leave. Like, she was horrifically mistreated because she had the capacity to be a Firekeeper. It's sort of this really interesting thing that occurs in Dark Souls 1 and continues throughout the series, in that the undead, things associated with the dark. And keep in mind, the dark just means humanity. We know this. What the dark soul is just a human soul. Every human has dark within them, but many humans fear it nonetheless. Not just the dark, but anything associated with it, because they were taught that the light is the best. And as a result, though they need these things, they need an undead to link the flame. They need a Firekeeper to boost bonfires to help them. They need these things, but they hate them anyway. It's sort of like this idea of things they don't want to look at, but they know are there. So this game kind of furthers it, and I really like it because we are, from the start, associated with flame. And that's, I think, is actually really interesting. I sort of joke that we're like the police who are here to to like arrest those who aren't doing their job. And like, yeah, we kind of are. We were woken up by someone who really wants the flame to continue being linked, and that is our goal. And the reason we seek out flame is because that is sort of what we were granted, just a tiny little flame. And thus, though we are an undead, we have no link to the dark like the undead normally do. And we're in this really weird status of we are brought to life by fire, despite still having a portion of the dark soul in us. Parole officer? Yeah, I think I call this a union buster as well. All right, let's embed the coiled sword. Regaining body form and demon souls. Ah, yeah, I totally forgot demon souls did that. Thank you for the reminder. Yeah, demon souls had the same thing. I actually really like demon souls because we had spirit form and human form. So there's this one character who, well, I mean, actually he's a lot like this guy, the Crestfallen, who died and was so scared to go get his body back that he just sits as a spirit in the hub, in the Nexus. And eventually as you progress, like he says, I think my body will have rotted by now. And it's like such a horrific idea. Like imagine dying and you have to get your body back, and then being a spirit trying to get your body back and it's rotted. Like it's such an interesting concept that they do in Demon Souls. It's really sick. Gotta wrangle them their lords. Exactly, yeah. All right, hello, I have kindled the flame, sort of.
Ashen One, produce the coiled sword at the bonfire. The mark of ash will guide thee to the land of the lords, to Lothric, where the homes of the lords converge.
Interesting that they converge there, right? Like, that's a very weird word. Well, it's because the worlds are starting to squish together because the flame has been linked so many times that time and the land and everything is becoming warped. So the reason they're converging there is because of that. Demon Souls had better lore, don't at me. I love Demon Souls lore. It's just, I find it's, while there's some really cool stuff going on, it's relatively simple. But the pieces are there, like all the puzzle pieces, because you have all these different lands with different rulers. It's just we get fewer pieces, but that doesn't mean the puzzle's any smaller, you know? Yeah, no, we'll get to Demon Souls. We haven't done that one for the Loreathon yet, so we'll get to that one too. Do you know how the sword ended up in the body? Iudex seemed to put it there on purpose. He is now intentionally being like a tester. He says that the item description says that he serves as a scabbard. He's literally, you know, like a sword scabbard. It seems he's done it intentionally so that he can stay and test chosen ash.
Ashen One, to be unkindled is to be a vessel for souls.
Oh, that's one other thing I wanted to talk about.
Farewell, May the...
We wake up and we are cold and we seek flame and heat. Precisely what makes their yearning for warmth so keen. I think this is really interesting because that is our motivation. Like whatever your personal lore for your character, like this is apparently something inherent to the Ashen Ones. They crave warmth because they are so cold. They seek it. Oh, I always forget he's on the second one. This is my best friend. 1 second. Dark Souls ain't got no silent chief who talks. Yeah, I wish he was a little bit more silent. Am I right, gamers? Hello, my best friend.
All that unkindled, and a seeker of lords. I am Ludleth of Corland. Look not in bewilderment as I say. I linked the fire long ago, becoming the Lord of Cinder. If substantiation be thy want, set thine eyes upon my charred corpse. This sad cadaver. No need to be coy. Have a closer look.
And if I had Beanos, this is where I'd be zooming in.
Knowest thou of our purpose? 5 thrones will take 5 lords as kindling for the linking of the fire. The fast-fading flame must be licked to preserve this world. A reenactment of the first linking of the fire. So it is, I became a Lord of Cinder. I may be but small,
Greatest line.
but I will die a Colossus.
That is the hardest line in the
Treat
entire
firekeeper not with discourtesy.
series.
She is much like thee. Prisoners both, kept to link the fire. Fret not, fret not. My feet are here firmly planted.
Respectfully, what
For
feet?
I am a lord, and this is my throne. Treat the firekeeper not.
You already said that.
treason.
Yep. Love you, Ludleth. Bye. Well, this what became of us after DS1. Kind of. The thing is that, like, so, okay. You might notice that this place is covered in ash. Like, look at this. It's freaking everywhere. Here. It's not dust, it's ash. Ash. Everything. Ash. All of this. All of it. Because they've linked so many times. There is very much ash, not a lot of kindling left. All they have is ash. What they need now to link the fast fading flame is 5 lords who've linked it already. So they're taking what was left of what already burned, bringing it back and trying to burn it again. Immediately by the design and everything that you're seeing, you should be getting the idea that not only has it been a lot of time, but they're running out of materials. The flame fades faster and they need more materials, but lower quality ones to burn it the same point. Like, imagine trying to start a massive flame with nothing but ash and a handful of pieces of twig. That's basically what they're doing now. And the level of desperation is pretty obvious. But it's really materials. They're even using ash to try to do it. Like, that's why we're here. We're literally just ash. Oh, I forgot we can read the engraving. And then there's Ludleth.
Fret not.
Yep. Anything else to say?
Knowest thou of our
Yes.
5 thrones?
Yes.
Now.
I just love the idea of a fast fading flame, because we've never heard about it fading fast. We've heard about it fading over time, but you know, you could argue that it just means it's very close to fading, but there's something about fast fading that always stuck in my head. I always remember Ludleth. He's so interesting. Place kind of reminds you of the Nexus. Definitely, I think in terms of the Nexus, it's the closest to design. It's really interesting. So, and then of course, right where we start, 5 thrones. And there are 1 is occupied and 4 are empty. Once again, our goal is to find 4 people and take them out, just like 1, just like 2. Saint Aldrich of the Deep. I also love how the throne looks like a gravestone from the back as well, doesn't it? Like when you see it like this, with a name on it, and looking at this shape, this looks like a gravestone. It's really interesting. The visual design in the, is this Firelink Shrine? I don't remember what this place is called anymore. In the hub is really good, because they immediately introduce you to what you'll be doing, your goal. And then if you wonder about your character's motivation, right here. We just want to be warm. Holy King Lothric, last hope of his line. Watchers of the Abyss. Yorm the Giant of the profaned capital. And the same people we met in the opening cutscene, except for Holy King Lothric. But we heard about Lothric, the land that we're going to, so we were immediately sort of thrust in this world. We know what our goal is. We know what we're up to. We just have to do it. No brooms in sight, lazy firekeepers. True, real. His throne calls on the... Oh, I forgot to read Ludleth's throne. I'm so sorry, Ludleth. I'm disrespecting you at this time. I knew I forgot a throne. Is this one? Nope. Ludleth the Exiled. Yeah, Ludleth is really neat. We'll get into him. He tells us a little bit more of his story. He also talks about substantiation. He has the unique ability that we can get it from that, I forget what the item is called. We'll get into Ludleth when I find the items, because while I generally know his story, I don't remember the details because I don't remember what anything's called anymore. How open is DS3? Is it entirely linear? DS3 is very linear. I think there's basically like one branch, and it's sort of a dead end in the end. Completely linear. Really good, but still linear. And yeah, and then we have you.
Well, a newcomer, I see. I am Andre. I serve at this shrine.
Bit of a Control-C, Control-V situation from Dark Souls 1.
Weapons. You're in search of the Lords of Cinder, I trust. A toilsome journey, I'd wager. You require good arms. Let me smith you weapons. I am a smith. Such is my purpose.
His throne calls him the Exiled, plus the art of transposition was seemingly despised in his home of Corland, and he is well versed in it. Maybe he's like Anastasia. Sort of, but I would argue he's a lot kind of like Anastasia in that she still does her job, but she sort of... Anastasia drank the Kool-Aid. She thinks that she is evil and cursed and reviled, and just because of who she is and how she was born, she deserves to be treated like this, but she still believes in the flame, and she kindles it and feeds it and all this stuff, right? I would argue that Ludleth is a little bit more like Gwendolyn, but even then, not quite. Ludleth, despite using this like forbidden art, despite being exiled, still didn't want the flame to die. He still, you know, feared the dark, and thus he acquired as much power as he could in order to link it to help prevent it from fading. And he's the only one of these mighty lords who still takes his throne. He's sort of interesting because despite being weak compared to the others, and tiny and little, you know, he's like, I might be but small. He still did what he believed in, but the fact is that he was sort of despised even before he did it. So you gotta wonder what he was doing it for. It's really interesting because you could very much argue that linking the flame is not a good thing. In fact, I would argue that it isn't, but it's all these people know. It's all any human knows. And thus they seek further stagnation because it's the status quo, and they fear the unknown. That is the biggest motivator. They fear the unknown, even though the unknown might be better for humans, considering they are taking on this form in an age of light that isn't natural for them. It's pretty neat. Beefed up Santa? Yeah, it's Andre. Listen, I love Andre, but it's literally the same guy from DS1. It's like, okay, I see. He's got the same name too.
Weapons and protection are sturdy enough by and large.
Tell Andre's important because he can move his mouth. That's
They'll
true.
eventually break. When their durability is low, repair becomes a necessity.
A few side areas, only one main path. Exactly. Yeah.
But should chance impel them break, bring them me.
Like Dark Souls 1's Andre,
they take no pleasure in breaking, I assure you.
most of his dialogue is just teaching you how to, you know, what he does. He teaches you about durability, teaches you about Ashen Estus, or Estus in general. Here it is. There we go.
There are two ways to smith weapons. Simple reinforcement is one, and infusion the other. Reinforcement is straightforward.
A lot Estus? So you have two different forms of Estus in this game.
Infusion is a more advanced form of smithing that infuses an element.
You have to choose which Estus you use to restore your HP or
And
FP.
infusion requires gems. Bring the stones, and I'll do the smithing. It's my purpose, after all. In battle, your weapons are your only friends. Forge them well, and they won't let you down.
Hey Sunrun, hey Praise. Yeah, we're here. We're in Dark Souls 3. I really do love this hub. There's a lot of really cool stuff in DS3. But yeah, so in this game, Estus, you have to choose. They changed how magic works, so they gave you an FP bar. It's pretty standard now, but like, yeah, you never had an FP bar. You had a number of spell uses, and you would just use a spell that many times. There's no FP. Now they added an FP bar along with the stamina bar. So now you have to choose. If you use magic, you might want some FP, but also there's weapon arts, which also use FP. So we'll get into it. But so far I'm not using anything. So we're just going to go for regular Estus. Reinforcing. We need more Titanite. Wow, it's really 2 to start. Kind of rude. Infuse weapon, refined gem, raw gem, fire. I see. So, basically, it's a lot like Dark Souls 2. Really, this part I kind of didn't even realize because I don't normally infuse that much. But Andre, at first, can only do refined, raw, or fire, which is really interesting. Sort of just shows what he does at the start. Kind of like Dark Souls 1 as well, actually, but Dark Souls 1 is weird. Dark Souls 1 upgrading is so complicated. I always have to remind myself how to do it. This game's pretty standard. Boss weapons make more sense. It's pretty neat. They simplify a lot of the annoying parts of Dark Souls 1.
Another matter. Infusing weapons with gems requires a special kind of coal. My humble coals won't be any use infusing more unusual gems. I know, it's an awful shame, but it's all I have. Oh, please don't give me that look. Believe it or not, I'm quite thin-skinned.
DS3 is about nostalgia. It brings a tear to your eye by the end. Andre is part of that. For sure. There is definitely a little, yeah, I don't think it necessarily always lands, personally. I felt a lot more nostalgia in Dark Souls 2, but it was like, it was that sort of like heart-rending nostalgia when you read the majestic greatsword and you're like, wow, dude, Artorias don't even remember his name. You know, like that hit me harder than like, oh my god, it's Ain Orlando! Then again, I play these games backwards, so I don't know what the fuck Ain Orlando was, so we'll see. We'll see how it hits now that we're fresh off the other games.
Oh, by the way, if you find any Estus shards, bring them here. They can be used to reinforce either of your Estus flasks.
Same Dark Souls 2 mechanic.
Those flasks you'd want for life or focus. And they'll always stay with you. Why not treat them well? Huh? Weapons and protection.
Alright, that's it. Perfect.
They take so.
Okay. Bye-bye, Andre.
Pretty be careful. I don't want to see my work squandered. Tis good, wasn't he?
You have walkway dialogue?
Pretty be careful. I don't
No.
want to see my work.
No, oi, where are you off to?
Pleasure to make thine acquaintance, Ashen One.
This is my favorite NPC.
I am but a humble handmaid of the shrine. Weapons, armor, trinkets, and spells. I've lots of little things to ease the burden of a weary traveler. And
Very
yet
much like the old
I'm
ladies in Dark
undead
Souls 2, isn't she?
But not so charitable as to give my goods away. Ashen One, fetch souls and bring them to me. As is thy wont. No?
Never understood the infusions in this game. It's not like Dark Souls 2. Infusions change how things scale, so sometimes they make your weapon better. So like, if you are doing a certain build, it may be better to infuse it with a certain element, and it sort of changes the weapon. I'm not really the best with infusions either, because I'm very simple. I swing sword, you know. So like, I don't really know the details. But it's pretty much the same as Dark Souls 2, where I also don't use it too often. I normally just ask chat. I'm like, hey, chat, should I infuse this? And they're like, yes or no. All right, embers, repair powder. This is more just mechanic lore. Mechanic lore, purple moss clump, same thing. Fire bombs, prism stones. Dried Finger. This is the item that you can do cool PvP runs. Basically the Taunter's Tongue from Elden Ring, if you're familiar. Used to strengthen connection to other worlds, allowing the summoning of a third phantom, but also a second dark spirit. Also makes the summoning of a dark spirit occur earlier, used with caution. So some people will do Dried Finger runs, just like you can do Sinister runs in Bloodborne, or Taunter's Tongue runs, or whatever. But this, for the purposes of lore, we're not really going to be doing any PvP. I've done enough PvP in Dark Souls 3, I got my fill. Tower Key. Key to the decrepit tower behind Firelink Shrine, which leads to the Bell Tower. The Bell Tower is the grave of Firekeeper's past. When a Firekeeper has served her purpose, she is led to true darkness, where she enjoys a long, deserved sleep. Interesting that just like Dark Souls 2, they are once again giving us this idea of darkness as tranquility and peace and sleep. So people disparage the nostalgia. The problem for me is there is a very fine line between nostalgia and fan service. And I think that where that line falls is also a personal thing. And as someone who thinks that Dark Souls 2 was very, very interesting with how they expanded upon the story that they created in Dark Souls 1, it's disappointing that they took a step back with Dark Souls 3. But if you didn't enjoy Dark Souls 2, unbased, but nonetheless, that's your experience, then you might like Dark Souls 3 because it's a lot more of a classic sequel. It's like, you know, like, hey, remember that character from Dark Souls 1? Well, no one remembers them in 2, but in 3, retcon, they're still here! Wah! You know, it's, you know, yeah, it's just a thing. As someone who loved this game when I first played it, like, I loved it. This was my first of the trilogy, and then I went and I played the other two, and I'm like, oh, what? But they didn't do anything with that? What? You know? Souls 3 commits the crime of member berries. It just throws the thing in there. I find, personally though, the stuff that they do that's new in 3 is the highlight. I think that's why the nostalgia doesn't land for me, because I like the stuff that's new. So the idea of the Ashen Ones, the idea of them being brought to life by flame when humans and the undead are associated with the dark, that is such a cool concept, because humans, while they have light in them, they still have, you know, they're still associated with light. The core of them is a dark soul. So the idea of them, of ash being resuscitated with a little bit of flame is so interesting and antithetical to everything that we've encountered with humans and the undead in the past. That is so cool. The idea of the ash and how it works, super cool. The deep, fascinating, intriguing. It's the new stuff that I think is the coolest in 3. So the fact that so much of the game is just like, oh my god, it's Dark Souls 1, doesn't land for me for that reason. Look, it's an Onion Knight, remember that? Cool, huh? Yeah, exactly. Like, and I love Sigurd, I do, but it's just, I feel like the stuff that they do that's new is the highlight, and I wish they'd done more of it. But they do a lot of it too. We're gonna get into this. All right, Soul Arrow. It's a sorcery. Oh, Farron Dart. Here we go. So I was looking for variation of Soul Arrow developed by sorcerers of the Undead Legion of Farron. Fires a soul dart. Well known among the Farron sorceries, it is learned far and wide due to its ease of use. Heal Aid. Miracle imparted as charity to those of little faith. A show of tolerance from the Way of White. Slightly restores HP. I like that. Shows that the Way of White may have, out of necessity, perhaps softened a little bit. Not necessarily that they wanted to. We might actually buy a weapon because, you know, the club is definitely an experience for me. All right, nothing too interesting in terms of the description, just physical depictions. Talisman. Talisman for casting miracles of the gods, once a very common item among the ranks of the old Way of White. Equip a talisman or a sacred chime to cast miracles. Miracles must be attuned at a bonfire before use. So we have talismans and chimes in this game, which is really interesting. Onion Knight character in every game, they just change the costume. Sort of, yeah. There tends to the idea. I don't mind them reusing like the jolly, you know, individual, but you could argue that Solaire is very jolly, not an onion. like how you can recite a miracle of the god's healing, or you can just shove some moss into an open cut. So true.
Ashen one, if my wares are not to that, bring me
Oh,
umbral ash.
sorry,
With ash, I'll fashion new wares.
I didn't do that!
Is it not our sorry fate to sup on death?
Dude, these motion controls are killing me! I just accidentally roasted the shit out of the shrine handmaid!
Knowest thou of that soppy gossip?
Huh?
That cordial intrusion layeth the path to embers? And so thou art in need of a soapstone, ashen one.
Cordial intrusion.
Then thy pockets will overflow with souls to trade to me.
She truly is the queen of the ominous chuckle.
Ashen one, if my wares are not to thy satisfaction, bring me umbral ash. With ash, I'll fashion new wares.
Let's not skip it.
Is it not our sorry fate to sup on death?
So we bring her umbral ash, basically like dark or shadowy ash, and she gets new wares from it. We are ash, so we're basically bringing more ash to her to upgrade her shop, like more people who
Ashen
came
one,
before.
Be sure to bring more souls.
And that's what people leave when you kill them, or they die. I guess I don't always kill people, but if you do kill them, they drop ash that you can give to the handmaid. It's pretty neat. All right, I think we're ready to actually... Oh, I forgot to talk to Crestfallen. He has some of the sickest lore, actually. All right, so we'll talk to him. Just give me 1 minute. Gonna use the restroom, and I'll be right back, okay? Nothing more linear than Demon Souls, in my opinion. Oh, really? Dude, I actually really disagree. Demon Souls you can do in almost any order you want. I would argue that Demon Souls and Dark Souls 2 and 1 are really, really non-linear. This one and Bloodborne are very linear. And I love Bloodborne. There's nothing wrong with being linear. It's just, you know, it's just different. Anyway, be right back. Okay, thanks for waiting. Had to pet my cat as well. He's awake and looking for attention, which is like really cute. I love him. Oops, wrong button. Okay, there we go. All right, so this NPC is honestly one of my favorites. He's the crestfallen, as you could probably tell by the fact that he's sitting. If you're sitting in the hub, you're probably the crestfallen. This is the rule. I just love his descriptions and how he words things. So, what do you have to say, my man?
Ah, another one roused from the sleep of death. Well, you're not alone. We unkindled are worthless. Can't even die right. Gives me conniptions.
Conniptions.
And they'd have us seek the Lords of Cinder and return them to their moulding thrones. But we are talking true legends with the metal to link the fire. We're not fit to lick their boots.
Collapse.
Don't you think? What a sick joke. Asking us to seek the Lords of Cinder and return them to their moulding thrones.
Mold?
We're talking true legends, those who would link the fire. We're not fit to lick their boots.
You love bootlicking, huh? Any more?
What a sick joke.
Nope.
Asking us, talking.
So he's just depressed. And understandably. But actually what I really like about this too is it's sort of, obviously it's coming out of his mouth and he might have a little bit of bias, but he's a guy who is sort of describing death as peaceful. You know, he couldn't die right. He would kind of rather be dead, but he doesn't get the choice now because he's unkindled. Death is peaceful. The dark is peaceful. But now he's an unkindled. He doesn't get either. To be fair, we're pretty special. The main character always is a little special, but yeah, no, most people would probably be having his reaction. I love the Crestfallen. He's very fun. All right, time to actually get into the game. And this is a really weird one. Oh, Undead Bone Shard. That's how it is. It's pretty much exactly the same as Dark Souls 2 in terms of you upgrade your healing, the amount of healing, and you upgrade the amount of Estus Flask that you have in the same way. So Dark Souls 2 mechanically was really brought forward. But yeah, this is a really interesting one because in order to get anywhere, we just have to teleport there. It's pretty cool that it's sort of like the shrine bonfire connects to everything else. Very Demon Souls, actually, because Demon Souls, we have the art stones, and you can pick whichever one you want to start with. But you can cut. You have to just pick. You are in the hub, and to access the world, you just have to teleport. This is the same idea, at least at first. Although rather than 5 or 4 choices, 5. I don't remember how many choices there are. You just get one. And it's like some sort of shrine where there was also a coiled sword. And, yeah, it's a one-way trip. You can't go back. Crestfallen Knight sounded like Emmerich from Final Fantasy XIV. Oh, is it the same VA? He kind of did, now that you mention it. High Wall of Lothric. Very sepia. It's very sepia out here. Oh! YouTube chat just crashed. 1 second, let me try to fix it. Get the stuff outside the top of Firelink? No, I'm trying to... We'll do that later. We have plenty of time to get this stuff. Fucking YouTube chat. Not YouTube chat, but just YouTube. Golden Fleet, what's up? Okay, we're back. There we go. Beautiful. All right, let's play. While I don't mind this, how it's like Demon Souls, I do wish the world like actually just connected. That is one thing. Even like Dark Souls 1 has that, Dark Souls 2 has that. have to do Boletaria first and you can go wherever you want. Yeah, there is something, like, do you really have to do Boletaria first? I remember always going to, oh, you have to beat, right, you have to beat basically the tutorial, which is the first boss, if I remember right. How do I open the gate at the Ain Orlando bonfire, the one with 2 black knights? Genuinely don't remember. I don't remember which one you're talking about. This is neat and weird, but we get this idea of people turning into trees. Hollows, more specifically. Come here, doggy. I like to go this way because I think there's a crossbow over here or something. Oh! Really? So you jump. What? Where? What? Dog? So the dog jumps and it doesn't get interrupted, but I get interrupted. Okay. I see how it is. Okay, classic. Did I fall on the dog and kill the dog? I'll take it. Ow, bro. Jeez Louise. I did not mean to kick. I guess accidental kicks are a problem sometimes. Hello. Oh my god, there's a crossbow guy? Oh. Totally missed you. Gotta rectify that. One moment, please. I legitimately forgot about the kick. Can enemies stop falling and just die? Like, this is doing my head in right now. Okay, I'm about to die, actually. You know what? Actually, let's try this all again. Can I not? Oh. DS3's answers to shields, by the way, everything does multiple types of damage. Isn't multi-damage, like, actually horrific in this game? We'll go this way later. There is stuff over there, but I don't even think it's stuff I use. I will have to come back there at a different point. This is where we're supposed to go, which is why there's fewer enemies over here. They're all praying to these who apparently prayed and turned to trees. I'm pretty sure these ones... Oh, they do aggro if you kick them. Understandable. I too would aggro if you kicked me, realistically. It's interesting because these hollows seem to have some semblance of their minds left over. Not much, but some. Kind of like the hollows we see in New Londo Ruins when we head over there. He did Emmerich Griggs from DS1, Novlon from DS2, and the Crestfallen Knight in this game. I can't believe you called it. Good call. I haven't played Final Fantasy XIV in a while though, but Emmerich is great. He might be one of the best husbandos in that game. Yeah, fuck that chair up. Also a dragon, but let's not worry about that so much right now. There was an interview... Oh, that Miyazaki wants to make it so anywhere you can see from here you can go. I don't know if it's just my brain making things up though. There is a little bit of you can see places you can go, but the place I mainly remember that being a thing is the is it the Undead Settlement? Shit, I actually don't remember. Wait, am I naked? Oh, I totally forgot about that. Loincloth, terribly worn waistcloth. The deprived only managed to rummage just enough cloth to protect their vital parts. Should have read that sooner. There we go. Binoculars made of brass, used to peer at distant scenery. Their utility is singular, but applications many. The value of these specs depends greatly on the imagination of their owner. Yeah, I think it's called Undead Settlement in this game. When we get there, we will actually be able to see like a huge portion of the world. You can see some here, but Undead Settlement is really when the world starts to open. It's the Beanos! Yeah, I love the Beanos. I miss Beanos and Dias too. They're the best. I love using them as a weapon. Pretty, very fantasy, very high fantasy castle. Wee. With dragons and knights and such. Alright, I remember this room kind of sucking, but I don't remember why it sucks. Get freaking clubbed, idiot. Hello. This is a pretty cool starting area. Like, not starting area in the sense of it being the true start, obviously, but I always like the High Wall of Lothric. It's just a simple, cool area, nice view. Guy saw you and just didn't care. He has other problems. I'll show you in a second. Honestly, I kind of have other problems too. Like him. Get it! Alright, this is going to be a people run situation, but the problem is I don't really remember where to run to, so I'm just going to do my best to remember. Nailed it! Oh, come on, just let me burn the thing! I thought this was Lothric. Thank you. Just like a slight people run situation. I wonder what my weapon art is. Oh shit, it is Warcry. That's my Warcry? Warcry? That? Can we perhaps change the name of that? Because that's more like when you stub your toe, but it's 2 a.m. and you're trying to be quiet so you don't wake up your sister or something, you know? You're trying to get water at 3 a.m. in the kitchen and you smack your fucking forehead on the fridge. Is what that is. Sounds like she feels sick. I do. Yeah, they don't like you to do the backstab thing. Listen, can we just... I actually realize now that I forgot to use my souls with the Ashen lady. Can we have a truce? You bitch. Oh, fuck! Worst heal of my life, possibly. These bitches are, like, impossible to backstab. Like, it's actually... These guys are the answer to Dark Souls 1 and Dark Souls 2. Just backstab fish is these nerds who bonk you with their shields. It's the worst. Anyway, I'm gonna use these souls real quick because I totally forgot to use them. tower on the wall. And we're gonna go back to that area. I just wanted to make wait, no, wrong place. I forgot. Shield bash is annoying. The shield bash is actively to prevent you from backstab fishing. Like, they literally created enemies that they will not let you backstab them. And honestly, it's about time, but I'm still mad about it. Okay, backstab Fisher's quick step. It's too soon to talk about quick step. I'm not over it. Hello, pretty lady.
Welcome home, Ashen One. Speak thine heart's desire. Very well. Then touch the darkness within me. Take nourishment from these sovereignless souls.
Nailed it.
Farewell, Ashen One. May the flames guide thee.
Want some clothes? I really am deprived. Now that's a quality build, nerd. Yeah, now no one can say that I'm a filthy Dex user, even though they're right. I can't think of a meaner FromSoft trash enemy aside from the Divine Warriors from the Elden Ring DLC. True. In DS 1, 2, and 3, I think I found 3 the most difficult personally. I see. You can get a cheeky backstab on this guy if you're careful. Not like that, though. Are you fucking kidding me, brother? Can we, like, have a truce? Just you fuck off back to Garbage Town where you belong because you're a garbage guy. Oh my god, that cute input was not ideal. Yeah, get kicked, you dork. Fucking... Alright, I just have to keep bashing. I gotta remember I have a club. I just keep bashing. Alrighty. Ugh. Yeah, that's what I sound like when I do my war cry. I like war cries and Bloodborne the best. They're not really war cries, it's just like you screaming like a beast. Right, okay. I always forget how to get in there, but I think you have to go upstairs and do the thing. Either way, I want to explore this, but I just want to have that bonfire back there for reasons. Couldn't be a Dark Souls 2 sniper over there. You missed, you big dummy. Firebombs. I was hoping it would be pants. The Pus of Man enemy. I actually love the Pus of Men. Pus of Mans? Pus of Mans? They're really cool enemies. Oh, kick is not serving me well. I gotta be careful. I forgot about kick because I don't really... I haven't played a game that has kick in a while, so... God damn it. So now I need to kick. Put that shield away. Raph's real war cry is when she screams no one likes you. That's true. It's when you know that my feelings are hurt. What? hurts. It really does, though, actually. I was really hoping you would burn up, but didn't quite happen that way. But anyway, there's a dragon up there now, which makes traversal a little tough. And the door to get in there is behind him, but the thing is he's like actually really hard to get past. I normally come back here later because the ground continues to burn. But there's some cool items up there. You can also shoot him with arrows about 1 billion times, like a throwback to Dark Souls 1. That's normally what I do. But I don't have any arrows right now. I have nothing. I am, you know, kind of a broke bitch out here. So let's just wait on that. Also, I don't think you kill him, you just weaken him until he flies off, just like Dark Souls 1. Hello, it's dark, I can't see anything. I just hear spooky footsteps. Oh my god! Okay. It's a little toxic. I could hear you trudging around, but just like a real thief/assassin, I didn't see you. You did pretty good there. Oh, there's a dark wraith down here. Hang on. Need to get my souls back. Also need to get some pants. But yeah, this guy's helpful now because he will just fuck off. You know? Ow. Ow! Oh my god. Dude, it's so dark in here. Oh my god, I can't see him. Maybe I should raise my brightness just like a little bit, because I legitimately can't see. But it is supposed to be dark in here. I also remember there being a friend down here. Possibly a best friend. Okay. You are a firebomb thrower. I can tell by your stance. Change stream's title to Bright Souls 3? It's a very good point. I mean, the game isn't called Bright Souls 3. Mailbreaker! Is that actually better than the club, maybe? Oh. It's a dirty dex weapon. I don't have enough dex yet. I only need 1, though. It's not too much. HDR, baby? I don't know what an HDR is. I just set my brightness really low because my eyes are sensitive. So my monitor is at like literally 0 brightness. It's locked. Can I talk to friend? No, friend doesn't want to talk to me until I let him out. Okay, bye. I vaguely remember where to go. Some kind of rat. What kind of rat? I wonder. This game's very gray. Could we be a gray rat? B. Pontus Sullivan, do you chill out in PvP for a while? Do you keep bum rushing the game? I mean, depends on what era we're talking about. If we're talking about modern day, I'm definitely not going to be doing any PvP. But if we're talking about release, PvP is goated. So I did a lot of post-pontiff. I had so much fun with post-pontiff. And the woods. The woods was my favorite era of PvP. Hey. Oh my god. I poised it, but then I got hit really bad and almost died. Okay. More dead dragons. I actually really like the dragon design in this game. They look really cool. Very spiky. I hope nothing bad will happen over here. Time to go. Oh my god, Dark Souls. Dark Souls, please. Just let me hit the guy. Hit the... Fuck! I hope this works. I actually don't know. Let's find out. Getting invaded by 2 nerds while I run through Post Pontiff was kind of fun. It was really fun back in the day. I don't know. I actually really like organic Post Pontiff, legitimately. It's just like there's not a lot. I just want to focus on the lore this time, so I don't know if I will. Ice-T, thank you so much for 29 months. Welcome back. Appreciate the continued support. Ah, it worked, but I forgot. Appreciate the continued support, please. Okay, but it works though. But I'm getting flashbanged every time, and that's why my brightness is so low. Ow, that hurts. Oh my god, I just realized my YouTube chat was scrolled up. Oh, there we go. Oh no, we're good. We're good. We're good. Okay. I got distracted. It's not my fault. I'm not distracted again right now, though. I'm definitely not distracted or anything. I'm distracted. Okay, we're good. We're good. We're good. Okay. Don't hit the wall, whatever you do. Okay. Easiest game of my life. A raw gem. Wow. I was too slow. You can kill them before they transform if you're a little quicker. Oh, so yeah, interestingly, they do turn back to human. Really interesting creature. So this is likely, by the red eyes, I always figured this is sort of an abyss-afflicted human, with the abyss sort of being humanity-driven wild. Red eyes are really, basically equals abyss, usually. Are you joshing me right now? That idiot fell, huh? Alright, let's not go where that idiot went. Let's go this way first. Wait, you alive? Oh! I wanted to kick you, but you really had to ruin it, huh? That's fine. Same physical consistency as all the stuff connected to Aldrich. Aldrich is the deep. It could be something associated with the deep, but the thing is, like, Aldrich is more goo. This is more like roiling tentacles. And it's definitely a distortion, don't get me wrong. But I think it might just be straight up your usual abyss versus the deep. The line between the two is a little unclear anyway. The deep seems to be something quite literally dreamt up by Aldrich, so we don't really know the true nature of it. No more. No more. Okay. Jeez Louise. We can actually upgrade a weapon now. We have 2 Titanite. Oh my god, you're a guy! Undead Hunter Charm. Oh, so there's a knight wandering around here. I hope he doesn't see me while I read this lore. Tool used to hunt down the undead. Block Estus recovery within a limited area. Used long ago by Lloyd's cleric knights on their undead hunts. Although Allfather Lloyd is long forgotten by the way of white, his hunts have lived on, and this charm allows one to challenge undead without fear of tenacious healing. Even then, I don't love that description. See, that's sort of the difference between Dark Souls 2 and 3. Like a... Ah! There's many differences. Wait, I went the wrong way. Fuck, that's okay. Surely he can't climb a ladder. But no, in Dark Souls 2, they wouldn't mention Allfather Lloyd because he's been forgotten, so that would be stupid. Oh my god! He just landed on my ass! Oh my god, people run, run. I'm not gonna make it very far, but I'm gonna do my best. Just, oh no! Oh, him and his little, tiny little winged hussar wings. God damn it, he got me so good. You can climb a ladder? Dude, you can climb a ladder better than me. That was so fast. Fucking crunched me. That's alright, we really didn't make it that far. I just want to go back to use the souls, because, like... I mean, let's be real here. I'm really gonna need the souls this playthrough, like... these fucking dorks. Are slicing through me as if I'm naked or something. Raph, that's because you're not wearing armor? Oh, true, I forgot. The reason they're cutting through you like you're wearing nothing is because you are wearing nothing? Like, hello? Streamer? This area is very tough. It's a pretty good tutorial area, yeah. Okay, yeah. Are you kidding? I shouldn't have turned around on him. Oh, am I alive? This is highly unexpected. Oh my god. Let's try this again. Goodness me. I don't want to lose the souls. It wouldn't be the end of the world, but you know, right now every level counts. Anyway, fuck, I forgot what I was talking about. The reason I don't think the Pus of Man is a result of any sort of experimentation is that it comes out of really random guys. Just random hollows at random points. So for me, if it was like, oh my god, someone's experimenting on them, it'd be a little bit more like Aldia, right? Like it would be more like, I think there'd be like a stronger link. Versus this seems to be something that just happens to people. It's like something within them bursts out and can even go back in the case of Iudex Gundyr. We see it when he dies, when we kill him, it just sort of returns back in. Also, pus comes from infection. It could be something associated with the deep for that reason. But the thing about the deep also is that it sort of comes from devotion. I don't know. It's another one of those things that we're not entirely sure about. The fact that they look kind of bestial, kind of, you know, like dragon-ish or serpent-like could be a link that, yeah, it was an attempt to create a dragon for sure. We see a lot of them around, what's his name's arena? Osiris, who was indeed obsessed with dragons. And snakes are, in the Soul series, are failed dragons. Abyss equals natural. Deep equals a natural abyss. The thing is, the abyss is considered bad dark. So even in Dark Souls 1, the abyss occurs because humanity is driven wild by Manus, because Manus goes out of control because something he values is taken from him and he has a great deal of power. It's not like he sits there being like, bro, I'm so pissed I'm about to make the abyss out here, but that's the result. So even the abyss itself is this sort of contagion that can spread and cause harm without any other influence. So what the deep is, seems to be something else. Also, I really think it's also just not like it still fits in the lore, but I think it's just like a little hint of Bloodborne. Do you know what I mean? Even the way that they transform and they scream is very Bloodborne. So it just feels like they were just like really into beasts in the 2015-2016 era, you know what I mean? Excuse me. Wow, nice shot, idiot. Little bit of running just to get where we need to go. Could they be an abyssal snake? To me, they've always looked serpentine, but they also have arms, so... Either way, it doesn't seem to be a transformation that they seek or that they want. It's just something like comes out of them and takes over. And yeah, pus of man being their official name. Pus occurs in an infection. Yeah, it's clearly not a good thing, but it could also be another sign of stagnation in this land. A hollow, which these guys are, is a human who has lost their humanity. So they shouldn't have any dark within them. But do they still have a piece of the dark soul? Even if they're hollow? I don't know. The fact that they transform like that suggests that maybe. Then again, what can happen with an infection? Infections can occur with, like if there's like an abscess, so something doesn't heal right, the gap fills with pus. So it's as if it's an infection that's occurred because something has been removed, perhaps their humanity or their souls, hence them being hollow. I don't know. They're a mysterious enemy, but also really cool. Might have been reused assets. We know there were some cut snake bosses in Bloodborne. Yeah, for sure. They didn't quite look like that, though. They look like they look in Elden Ring. Just pretty standard snakes. Giant snakes, though. Then again, we still get the giant snakes in Bloodborne. They could still have humanity. They could, but the thing is that hollows, according to lore, don't have any humanity, which is why they go hollow. Because you get humanity in Dark Souls 1 from invasions. You acquire them from people to take them so that you can, you know, keep your humanity. Oh my god. My cat is having a fucking ball out there. Standard Snake is my least favorite Metal Gear Solid character. Speak for yourself. I love Standard Snake. Oh my god, the longbow. Oh, that's good. They're very weak to fire as well, if I remember right. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. They hurt so bad. I forgot. But I think they're really weak to fire. I heard that. I hope he did. All I hear is like destruction noises. But the usual destruction noises that I'm used to hearing from him when he's running amok. Alright, longbow will be helpful. Still no clothes. Let's level up. We got another nice shortcut. Now we can go from here, and we're actually really close to the first boss. Man, it would be nice to have like a better weapon, maybe. I don't know if I love the club. It's a fun moveset, though. Weak to fire, and fire has a stagger effect. Neat, yeah. That's what I remembered. We got the Mailbreaker, we got the Rapier. Both require 12 dex, and honestly, I think I'm one level away. We might just use that. Cats are funny, but a little scary when they get the zoomies. It's not scary for me. I always go like... I love playing with my cat, like, obviously, but he loves playing chase, so if I see him being hyper, I'll be like, oh, what's that? And then I'll go like this, and then he'll be like, and then he'll run, and then I'll chase him. It's stupid. One thing DS3 has that I like is if you roll an R2, it does a second R2 in the chain. Oh, really? That's pretty cool. Uchi time? Yeah, I should be a Uchi Gatana gamer, actually. Uchi Gatana? I said that weird. Alright. Hello, cute girl in dress.
Home, Ashen One.
Home? Alright. Good presumptuous.
Desire. Very well. Then touch the darkness within.
Yeah, the claymore up top. I don't really like the claymore.
Take nourishment from these sovereignless souls.
Also, I don't really know how to get there at this level. Like, I normally wait to do that later because I get my shit pushed in and die.
Farewell, Ashen One.
So I'm not gonna buy clothes. It's a waste of money when I can just kill someone and take their clothes off them. In this economy? You joking? Buying clothes. Oh, I don't need this. Oh, it's so tiny. It's gamer time. When have you ever known me to purchase clothing when I can instead murder for it? It's for opening mail? Ah, of course. How could I forget? Okay, just a little bit of forced load time. It's okay, it's a big area. Do you think, how do you do this again? Do you like jump on the tree or something? I remember, I think I've done this once. Tree skip, about to do tree skip. Do you jump at the tree and then you like, hang on. I think you have to like hug the right or something more. Oh my god, what am I even doing? Run up the tree a bit, then jump off to the right. Okay, 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 okay. I'm a speedrunner. This is my arc. Ow. I actually don't think I've ever done this. I think I've tried to do this. Never considered this tree to be worthwhile? What a hater. It's easier if you're assumed at where you want to jump. What? Oh, like this? I love trying to do speedrun skips only with the description of chat. It's like my favorite shit. Like, sometimes people will like link a video and I'll be like, no, like don't link any videos. Oh my god, like I'm just trying to like have fun. Not watching a video. I just want to do this based on verbal description only because it's funnier. I almost got it actually. Hang on. Yeah. Yo, we're right there. We're right there. Just climb up. Like, oh my god, you have no arm strength whatsoever. Even I could lift myself up there, you big dingus. You have no idea what life was like before we had Elden Ring jump. All these Elden Ring gamers are spoiled. You know? Before, this was an absolutely insurmountable obstacle. They would just use torrent? No, torrent isn't available. This is a non-torrent zone. Holy shit, I did it. First try? Easiest jump of my life. Did I go where I'm not supposed to? I might have. I think I did. Wait, can I go back? Hang on. No, there's... Hang on. I think it's over here. I don't remember why I was doing this. Like, I know you access something, like, later, but I don't remember what that thing was, to be honest. I think I can go for, like, the silver thingy. But can I get the shortcut from up here? Do it again so people didn't see it? Oh, okay. I'll go for the silver serpent thingy. Okay, this way. Oh my god, go away, you stupid birds. Get a job. Whatever, get a job. Thank you. An illusory wall. Trade with Pickle Pea and get the ring? No. If they want something, they should just go buy it. There we go. Covetous silver serpent ring. A silver ring depicting a snake that could have been, but never was. A dragon. Fallen foes yield more souls. Snakes are known as creatures of great avarice, devouring prey even larger than themselves by swallowing them whole. If one's shackles are cause for discontent, perhaps it is time for some old-fashioned greed. They want something they should buy. It's this person who murders folks for clothing. You know what? You make an excellent, compelling argument. Still gonna murder people, though. Anti-snake propaganda? Yeah. Hi.
What a sick joke. Asking us to seek the talking.
Okay, whatever. Dude, Emmerich sounds different when he's sad. Okay, so we can go here now. Wait, level. I forgot. Oh, I already did. We're gonna try the rapier, see how it works. I might try to go to where the snake, the dragon is, but I remember, like, not having a good time trying to get over there, but I might try. Shortcut. Holy... Bro, are you serious? Oh, but Dark Souls 2 is the game with too many enemies. Okay. He was ready for me. I didn't even know I was gonna be down there yet. I wasn't even ready. Big Dragon wants you to think that about snakes. It's true. It is also like quite a nice roast to like Frampton Koth, who never became dragons. They were just like jealous little bitches, to be honest. Idiot. Okay, it was a joke. I forgot to upgrade my Estus. I do that a lot, to be honest. Hey, can you guys, like, fuck off, please? Dude, I swear to God, these guys look like they're moving in fast forward sometimes. Like, it's so funny. Oh, sick! I got the Great Axe. It's a pretty good drop. I don't know if it's like good, but I mean, that's a weapon. Great Axe resembling a hunk of raw iron. If one possesses the inhuman strength required to lift the weapon, the great heft of its attacks will send foes flying. However, since every swing makes use of one's entire body, attacks leave the wielder wide open to retaliation. 32 strength! Okay, yeah, we ain't using that in a minute. Stance. Oh, okay, let's see. While you were wearing clothes, I was studying the blade. Okay, respectable. Did my first playthrough with the Great Axe, one word, poise? It's not the word I would think of with an axe, you know? I would normally think of, like, ballerina. But you know what? I see what you're saying. Understand more the lore of DS3 with your playthrough, because to me it's the most confusing of all three games. I think, arguably, yes, it is. Okay, I remember now that there's like 5 enemies here, and I don't do good with 5 enemies because I have a poke stick that pokes in one direction and only pokes one at a time, and I'm out of healing. All right, so far so good. So far the situation is not under control. It is not poggers. I did forget about you. I did. Look at him turning around. Yeah. Ooh, Morn. Oh, I didn't get to read it. I want a different weapon. I don't want to commit to the rapier. I've never really enjoyed rapiers in these games. Let's try going where the fire is. It's not like I have many souls. Because I remember there being something behind the dragon that I like. Maybe. Probably go to the high wall, but this direction isn't too bad. Shut up. Whee! Rapier's got only one move and it's poke. To be fair, it's like a really good move though. Oh, that wasn't as bad as I remember. Maybe I just hesitated too much, and hesitation is defeat, as you know. First things first, we open the shortcut, so now we have access to this easily. Not really a shortcut, just like another door. Because while this room may look peaceful compared to what we've encountered, this is a mimic. If you remember Dark Souls 1, it's the exact same tell. Oh god, they're so creepy. They don't try to bite you like right off the rip, like in That was the most Dark Souls 3-esque hitbox I've ever seen in my life. Yeah, go back into a box. Listen, I know what happened. I did get caught. It's fine. But like, that looked so Dark Souls 3. It really did. Now you can see the teeth are fingers. Oh, thank you for reminding me about that. We really should talk about how the teeth are fingers. Considering that those things are meant to be avaricious beings, I wonder if the lore of the mimic is not that it's a person who transformed. We know that basically the entire lore of Dark Souls is just like casually like you can transform into things unintentionally or otherwise because of desire. So yeah, the mimics might just be people who transformed. DS2 ones catch me constantly the first move they do. Oh shit. Yeah, the DS2 ones will catch you on the first move. You just gotta stay away from them. These guys, he just fucking yoinked me. Alright, we're looking at the teeth being fingers. Oh, they're like bony fingers, like literally fingers with no skin, huh? Why are you making no sound? Are you glitched? Is this mimic pretending to be a mime? Dude, he's like silent. What the fuck happened? Normally he giggles. No! He's grabbing my ass while he eats me! Yeah, something went wrong there. I don't know what happened there. I never kill mimics. Just throw a talisman, get the item, and peace out. Yeah, but that's like less cool. Although we might actually use that. Wait, is it an undead hunter charm? No! Because I don't think I have any of those. Or if it's undead, I do, but I don't remember what it... Oh, it is? Oh, shit. Bro, can you just, like, kindly fuck off? Like, oh my god. Oh my god, you're such a try-hard-ass knight. Like, this is what a PvPer looks like to me in this game. Seriously, they're all like this. They all look exactly like this. Things sound glitched because of the dragon roaring? Really? That's a proper way to eat, though? Troubling. Very troubling. But I want to kill it. Oh, pants! This musty, rusted hunk of metal befits one reduced to thievery. Let's go. I have pants. Yeah, this game is tough. You died a ton already? It's not... So what? I always die. Oh, good. He's not glitched. Oh, I thought that would be different. He's too tall! God damn it. I actually like fighting mimics like this because it makes them threatening. Like, I like being under-leveled fighting them. The deep battle axe. Huh. I don't know why I wanted to come in here. Honestly, I think I just like showing off the mimic. Easily wielded axe crafted for battle and inflicting standard damage. It's just deep, like it does deep damage. I wonder if that'd be better than what I have now. Let's try it. It's kind of cool. I don't normally use an infused weapon, so I really like the purple glow. Are you just showing off, or are you gonna fire the whole area? Okay, he gives you a pretty wide window, all things considered. Okay, the hitbox is fun. A club. Okay, no problem, no problem. I'm cooked. I'm cooked though. I'm fucking cooked. But oh, I have 2k souls. I forgot. I fought the mimic. I think we're gonna use the battle axe. I'm gonna try it. Apparently, the only battle axe in the game unless you get is your starting item. I actually didn't know that. I don't normally use axes. Every time people say DS2 is unfair enemies spam, they've never played DS3. Honestly, I don't think they played any of them. Dark Souls 2 has a ton of enemies, yeah, but remember the Undead Chapel in Dark Souls 1? My god, it's so brutal. The hardest time I had in that game was learning how to handle huge groups of enemies. It was tough. Yeah, I've never ever used a strength weapon in this game before. I tried. But it could be fun. Let's try it. Excuse me. Can I oh. I actually couldn't tell if there was a floor there. Have to use a shriving stone. Really? That's actually really neat. That's a cool fun fact. Hello, nerds. Wow, that's pretty good. Okay. Are you gonna keep lighting up this area? Because I was hoping to get my souls back. Like, I know I made the mistake, but like... Yeah, this is about what I remember from the dragon. Why did he attack over here? Was it because there was enemies here? Because if I could get him to swipe that area, that would help with one run. Well... This didn't go good. Come on, baby! Flawless victory. Bro, there's a whole ass dragon blowing fire at you. Don't you think you have like other problems than one little me? Who? Like I said, dummies. Like, are you stupid? A light crossbow? Another Titanite charge? Okay, I got a little too close. Still, we made it out. Demon Souls had a lot of enemies too. Valley of Defilement sucks. It's true. I just don't think it's like... It's just like a thing. I'm not even criticizing it. I'm just saying that like all the games have those really enemy dense areas and they tend to teach you. Like, I would say the worst is the Forest of the Fallen Giants in Dark Souls 2 and... what's it called? Old Iron Keep. And here's the thing. Listen, I just did a Dark Souls 2 playthrough. If you're struggling, just use a great sword. Honestly, it turns out strength is actually genuinely easy mode in that game, and I didn't know. Holy shit. You just... Everything easy. Everything. So easy. Just swing sword. No problem. Strength.
Welcome.
Yo, Rob, thanks for the $2 Renos. I just saw that.
Speak thine heart's desire.
Appreciate the super chat. I want to play DS3 again. I love the ambiance of it. It's a great game. Fantastic start too.
Then touch the darkness.
I was surprised when I was the only one who liked Valley of Defilement.
Take nourishment from these sovereignless souls.
I think you might be alone on that one. I like the concept of it, but the run-ups destroy me. All right, let's get some strength. And yeah. Yes. Shouldn't have spent all my souls. I forgot.
Ah, well met.
Imagine starting
Yo,
Valley.
Free! Thank you so much for the dono.
There's a bad guy, and there's some other good guys. But actually,
can't read
bad
it,
and
it's
good
so
is
small.
subjective, so there's just guys. Actually, there's both guys.
I'm sorry, I
and
missed the
girls.
message. I have to
Also,
make the
being
text
good or
bigger now that I
something
can't hear it. Also, I probably talked over it. I'm so sorry. Thank you so much for the dono. It's very kind of you, Free. I need my Beanos. Feeling is trying so hard to be DS1 that annoys me. I do agree. For me, the weakest parts of this game are the parts that are just lifted straight from DS1. So that would include Anor Londo and things like Andre, stuff like that. As cool as revisiting Anor Londo is, I mean, it's like, what, you know, 5 years apart. It's just, I don't know. It doesn't work. It doesn't work for me now, you know? I love Irithyll, though. YouTube okay? YouTube is okay. It just broke once. I just don't have enough souls, huh? Okay, that's too bad. I spent them all by accident. But that's okay. We will upgrade it soon.
Pretty, be careful.
Let's go. Buying Solaire set from Bird bad? Wait, it gives you the Solaire set? Perhaps I judged you too harshly. Little birds. Oh, an Estus shard. Thank you, I forgot again.
Ah, just what needs.
Time for, well, not quite, but close to a boss fight, so it's time. Super sticker didn't go through then? No, it did. I said thanks. Oh, the alert didn't go through, you mean? That's possible. Do those normally? Many things in it are... Remember when we did this 20 years ago? Was cool, right? Yeah. It's just like a different appeal to nostalgia. A different style of appeal to nostalgia in Dark Souls 3. Basically, in my opinion, the stuff that is the best is the stuff that is just doing its own thing, like right now, Lothric. Please thank the Twitch person who asked if YouTube was okay. I mean, to be fair, it was Rob. Rob's also in YouTube chat, but... See, the chats do care about one another. So a little bit more cleanup, and hopefully I'm not, you know... Oh, I should send this back. I don't have any faith in myself right now. Getting some items and an area that I actually sort of skipped because there was a scary night there and I wanted the shortcut. We have to go back there though, because that's where we get the key to Greirat. Wrong? No, don't ruin the moment. YouTube chat and Twitch chat are in harmony, okay? Pretty lady with sword and barefoot goals. Strange, stinky, large knight with tiny little baby wings. Don't know much about him yet, but we will talk about him. Is that Mikola? Stop. Alright, what was I doing? I picked up something I wanted to read. Alright, crossbow. Oh, I forgot to read this. Makeshift shield cobbled together from wooden planks. Provides minimal protection and at the cost of moderate humiliation. True. Ah. Ring of Sacrifice. This mystical ring was created in a sacrificial rite of Velka, the goddess of sin. Its wearer will lose nothing upon death, but the ring itself breaks. A sacrifice is only worth as much as the life it spares. So Velka is associated with the Ring of Sacrifice in this game as well as Dark Souls 1. She isn't directly mentioned in 2, but I think there's enough evidence to suggest that she still has... No. She still has power. She isn't directly mentioned in 2, but we see a potential statue that links to her. We see one of her pardoners wearing the same usual garb. We see Ornifex, who could realistically be a reused model, but I think there's enough evidence based on where we see the statue, the worshippers, the pardoner, and Ornifex that suggests that worship of Valka has maintained, considering they're all close together. Bunch of dead guys. Like a lot of dead guys in this area. No, not enough, if you ask me. Ooh. Oh, fine. I was gonna backstab fish. Sue me! I gotta sneeze. Owie! Axe does have work right. I should be using work right, you're right. Okay. Oh, fuck off. Fine, no jump attacks. Fine, I won't be cool then. Fine, I'm not allowed. Coolness is banned. Ow, I hit my knee. Does the R1 stun them? I don't know. Joke wouldn't come across in Twitch chat. My favorite thing to do when people sneeze multiple times is just go, shut up. Okay, see, the problem with that is that I would start laughing. But I'd still be sneezing. Whee! Oh, sick. Another great axe. Man, I'm kind of gaming with the axe at this point. Thank you for the blesses, Rob. Thank you for the $2 super chat. I appreciate the alert did go off. I saw that. You're uncool? My uncool what? Huh? 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 Power stance the... Wait, yeah, no power stancing. Alright, not so bad now that I remember where they spawn. I swear I rolled that, but it's not Bloodborne, so. Stop sneezing, we're trying to watch this streamer. Yeah, this streamer is such a yapper and also such a sneezer. It's getting ridiculous. If I was one of the 7 dwarfs from Snow White, I would be yappy. Whoa, did I yell so loud that he got startled? Unbelievable gaming. Holy shit, the R2 is actually kind of sick. What the fuck? Don't you mean sneezy? No, I think I yap more than I sneeze. Because I only sneeze sometimes, but I yap all the time. What did I pick up? I already forgot. Also, we see these guys, like, from the opening cutscene. These weirdos. Sorry for calling them that, but frankly, they look weird. They really gotta pick a better war cry than that. It's more like a war grunt. Man, it does stun them. That's pretty effective. Okay, I'm not trying to backstab you. I'm just trying to get behind you, you weirdo. So if I understand correctly, is this game focused entirely around hyper armor from attacks or something? Because I'm like confused why I keep getting interrupted. You would think I have more hyper armor in my cool charge attack. Bro, such a wiener. Lothric Knight Sword, Lothric Knight Helm. Cool! Armor of a celebrated Lothric Knight, a strong steel helm, if a little worn. The knight has served as one of the 3 pillars since ancient times and shares place alongside the wyverns as a symbol of Lothric. Only those possessing a knight's resolve are fit to wear this garment. Well, I sure do. Probably the only time I'll see the game I've mostly seen through hitless runs. It's a very different game when you're getting hit by everything. So I don't think I'm going to take this guy right now because he will probably beat my ass. But I noticed that he's, you know, red-eyed. A little troubling. Chat, do I look cool or dorky? There's only one correct answer. Tell me I look cool. I look really cool. He also hits like a fucking truck, by the way. Why did I try it 3 times? Like, I tried it once, it didn't work. And I tried it again, it didn't work. And then I tried it a 3rd time. I don't know why. Need more armor and you will look really cool? You saying I don't look cool right now? That was a choice. Listen, I don't want to admit it. I'm a little embarrassed, but you know, he had very beautiful eyes. And I was distracted, okay? Haven't you ever talked to a pretty knight with pretty eyes before? I do look a little dumb. What's his deal anyway? Red eyes are usually abyss-stricken, but really? We don't know. He just kind of extra weird, that one. Helmet is slightly out of place. A little. Dude just did a 12-hour stream. His eyes are red? Bro, for real. Relatable. Don't see any abyss on the guy? He's not afflicted with it in any other way. Like, you don't see it. I do want my souls back. Ugh. Nice shield, dummy. Oh, hey, we're finally playing a good Souls game. Sorry. It's okay. You're allowed to be wrong. It's fine. Thank you so much for 30 months. Welcome back, Maestro Shay. We doing a strength build? We're doing a... I'm deprived and I have literally nothing run. So we're going to see what I pick up. We're doing a scavenger run. Truly a scavenger run. Yes, indeed. A scavenger run. Shit, she's on to me. It's true. Brother, seriously? You're supposed to be dumb and go away. Oh no. Okay, you know what? I think I'm good with you. We can wait on you. I'll be back. No, this game has some personality. It definitely does. Like, it's still a really good game. It's just like... You know, it's not 1 or 2, man. It's just not... You are really pissed. What are you, a Dark Souls 2 enemy? Coming all the way out here. Are you even allowed? Holy shit, he is very Dark Souls. I didn't even know he came this far out. Honestly, kind of impressive. Oh, fuck. Alright, hit the door. I didn't mean to. Read. Oh, that was so quick. Fuck. Now I know he follows me. I might just run in, aggro him, and run back over here again. Helpful. But hang on. I wanted to go where that other knight guy was first. Although, if I could just take him out, that'd be, like, pretty sick. Did I send the elevator back? I hope so. Red eyes are afraid of fire? I don't have any fire. Also, isn't that in Sekiro? I need my Estus! Stop hitting me! You guys are fodder! Really looking forward to playing Sekiro. It's probably gonna be next, actually. Oh my god. Okay, chill. Interesting that there's some sort of blue cathedral over here, isn't there? Oh, this is the wrong way. This is the wrong way. I went the wrong way. I went the wrong way. I got turned around. Fuck. My bad. It's this way. No, it's not this way. That's the boss. Wait. There's so many guys. I'm lost. No, 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 no. Okay, we're good. Souls games, have you done Loreathons of this year? All of them except for Demon Souls and Sekiro, which isn't a Souls game. You know what I mean. We're just doing Demon Souls and Sekiro after this, and then we're all done. Red Eye? I think he lost me because I lost myself, to be honest. Like, I don't even know where I went at this point. Blue guy? Blue guy with red? It seems he's absconded from the world. Although I'm getting better at the Lothric Knights. Did he go home? Uh-oh. Where did he go? Hello? Oh, he's just right here for some fucking reason. Dumbass got lost. Oh, fuck. As if he doesn't do enough fucking damage. Oh, that is so sparkly and pretty. I'm kind of jealous. Like, I just want to stare at it. It's so twinkly. Look at it. Sparkle, sparkle. Are you kidding? Aww! That was so good! He one-shot me! Ah. I'm telling you, I would have had him. He just cheesed me with some bullshit or something. Oh, he was quite serious? Whose side are you on? My insistence on fighting this guy has really, like, forced me to get good. But the problem is, it's slow. Oh, I don't know what I'm playing next, but I'm probably gonna just continue playing multiple games like during the Loreathon, like Control, Metaphor, Fantasio. The problem is, now that my computer's having some issues, I can't play anything that I only have on PC, which sort of reduces my options right now. So BG3 is not an option until I can figure out the computer. Cyberpunk's not an option until I can figure out the computer. Like, it sucks, but... I didn't like God of War Ragnarok. I stopped playing it. Oh. Ah! Okay, listen. Maybe that wasn't my smartest plan, but it's okay. I still think we're good. Like, it was fine. I just found that, like, it just was literally more God of War. And I liked the first one, but for some reason the second one, it just got to be too much. Like, it was so clearly on rails. It was like, all right, time to climb because we have to listen to our conversation for, you know, 30 seconds. Okay, time to do a combat. Oh, time to do a puzzle that they're gonna backseat and tell you what to do 20 seconds. I would literally walk into a room and I would look at the parts of the puzzle and one of my fucking NPCs would be like, I bet we have to move the thing. I'm like, shut the fuck up, dude. I just walked in. It's been 5 seconds. And the story was honestly just kind of like really expected, so I like nothing could hook me. It was just like too late. I was really hoping they do something cool. Boy was worse for me than Mimir. Okay, so now that I have no Estus, I thought he would follow me. Oh well. Yeah, no, honestly, I find the Dark Souls games more similar than they are different. I have made a terrible mistake. Okay, you know what? I think I'm just gonna leave this guy for later. I've spent too much time running back to him. Not to mention, the boss is next, so I'm probably gonna have to do this run up a few more times while I get good at him. I do need the souls though, so we'll get the souls, come back, level up, and then fight the boss. Oh wait, the other guy. Hang on. There's another area I wanted to go to. We can free Greirat and such. I'm not looking at this poll. I'm assuming it's all meme games that I'm not going to play, so just keep that in mind. It's not a real vote. Don't get your hopes up that I'm going to play whatever games are listed. Wow, don't be surprised. You know what you've done. I'm sorry, Tekken is on the poll? You think I'm ever going to fucking play Tekken? Me, who the only fighting game I like is Smash Bros. I'm gonna play fucking Tekken. Are you kidding me? Do I look like a nerd? The correct answer is yes, but not that type of nerd. For Lydia? I mean the Polish Prime Minister? Who's named after one of the most, like, famous Polish kings? Street Fighter 6 is more approachable. Street Fighter 6 honestly looks like the coolest one. If I was looking at fighting games, Guilty Gear is probably the sickest one. I just don't like fighting games. Spooky game is ruled out for this month? Well, I don't really have a spooky game. Okay, we gotta take care of this guy. We gotta take care of him. Well, now both of us are embarrassed because we missed. I did not roll forwards, Dark Souls 3. I didn't. Like in your library? Yeah, no, I don't know any right now. Lothric Knight Longspear. Cool. Alrighty. So this area is kind of tough. We might have to go through here a couple times. However, we can also kind of be clever with like the use of fire bombs and stuff. Can I fall down here? Oh, cool. Neat. Are you kidding me? Why are there always axe guys? Like, I'm an axe gal, and there's always an axe guy ready for me. Like, what are you doing? Like, how do you even know that I'm doing this? Oh, fucking dog. No, just let me sell key. Good, good, good. Run. People run. Oh my god. Well, someone had clever use of firebombs. It just wasn't me. Spear is great. It adds poise if you wear it on your back. That's so dumb, really? Long spear wielded by the proud Lothric knights, designed for long-range thrusting. Lothric spear knights are known for their steadfastness, and this spear boosts the poise of its wielder. Holy shit, it does. Okay. I'm so short that it's clipping into the floor. That's okay. Signalis? Oh, I really want to play Signalis, but... yeah, I heard about that one. Here. Got jump attack, then firebombed your own strats used against you. I know! I was actually so hurt. Darkwood is a great spooky game. Darkwood is apparently really fucking scary. Like, really scary. Another game made by Polish devs, and let me fucking tell you something about Polish devs, is they do horror really well. I know people were a little, like, leery of the Silent Hill 2 remake. I'm really happy that it's been well perceived. Or well received, I guess, is better. But, yeah, Polish people know horror. Just, I don't know what it is. There's so many really fucking scary horror games that come out of Poland. So I'm not surprised. Try Alien Isolation, you just walk around? That sounds just like Animal Crossing, doesn't sound scary at all. I'm not gonna play Alien Isolation. The day I get stuck at my friend's wedding is the same day Raph starts her new Loreathon. Knew I should have cut him off, SMH. I know, that's so true. Good thing the VOD will still be up. Key to a cell holding thieves and the like. There is no shortage of brash thieves in Lothric, and these particular thieves likely scaled the wall from the undead settlement. But they are only willing to practice their thievery on the high wall, for their fear of Lothric Castle, rumored to devour men, keeps them clear of its grounds. Don't talk to yourself that way. It's unhinged. What are you, Novlon? I have to sneeze again. Maybe I am sneezy. Let me ask you a fucking question. I don't like fighting games, she says, as she clobbers a courtyard full of knights with a battle axe. Okay, that's a different type of fighting. That's fun fighting. Fighting games are all about like memorization and combos and like... It's like playing chess, honestly. Fighting games are like chess, and I don't know how to play chess. And I'm good. It's like chess with muscles. Hi!
Ah. You're no jailer, are you? No, you're from far away. And judging by the bell, you must be some of that unkindled ash. Remarkable. If that's true, then I have a favor to ask. Below the high wall is a musty little town. Not the home of any lord, just a very old settlement of undead. An old woman, Loretta, lives there. Please, give her this ring. I'm not asking for charity. In fact, if you do this for me, I'll be sure to repay you in kind. I may be a petty thief, but I've more wits than most royalty. What do you say then, huh?
Yes.
Very well. I humbly place my faith in you.
I was actually going to say Layers of Fear was Bluebear who did Silent Hill 2 remake. Yep.
Undead settlement, and I promise to assist you. Give this ring to old Loretta at the base of the high wall. Do your part, and I'll do mine.
People leave. A ring set with a large, rare tear stone jewel temporarily boosts damage absorption when HP is low. This stone is said to be a tear of sorrow of the goddess Kaitha, and of course, tears are always more beautiful near death. When fighting games become awesome? Yeah, I have no problem. Like, the thing is, I just don't have interest in what it takes to be good at fighting games. Honestly, I played like one of the what's the one with 2B in it? That doesn't narrow it down, I just realized. 2B's and everything. I played that one a bit. Basically, one of my friends was like, hey, let's play this game. Okay, we're playing this game now. And I was like, okay. Soul Calibur, exactly. I played Soul Calibur. As long as I'm just mashing buttons, like, I'm fine. But I don't really like just mashing buttons, you know what I mean? Are you kidding me? 2B's and 2 of them now? That's really funny, actually. Wait, I forgot about that. This item. I have more weapons on my body than clothes. Although, technically, we're tied. Yo, Dimsky, thanks so much for the Prime. I'm lost. Welcome in. Thanks so much for choosing to use your Prime here. Appreciate the support. Chess with Muscles, aka DS2, PvP the GOAT. Honestly, PvP can be a little fighting game adjacent. You're right. Come on, you big dumb idiot. Okay, fine. Okay, come on. Oh, there's a shiny over there I forgot about. Peak game? Yeah, it's a pretty good video game. It's a pretty good trilogy, honestly. Honestly, might be the greatest gaming trilogy of all time. Can we name a better gaming trilogy than Dark Souls 1, 2, and 3? Stop bashing me with your shield, you absolute nincompoop! You're driving me bonkers! Legit though, I'm not memeing. Like, seriously, what is like a better trilogy? Oh, Mass Effect's really good, yeah. Mass Effect's an absolute banger. I've never played Halo because hashtag exclusive, so oh my god, I knew I forgot about something. FIFA 2021 to 2024. It's not a trilogy, there's like 18 FIFAs. Got his armor? I did. I have to not have a real childhood? Dude, I was busy playing Mario Kart, okay? What the fuck? Gears of War, also Microsoft exclusive for a bit, so never played that one either. But then again, it's like a bunch of muscle guys and guns. Not really my thing either. Does Baldur's Gate count? I guess it does. Legend of Zelda is pretty good, but like, I'm not trying to be pedantic here. Can we count it as a trilogy? Witcher? I don't remember what's over here. I don't remember if I got everything. Fuck. Ugh. I remember there being an Estus shard down here somewhere. There's the key, and I remember there being an Estus shard, and I think it was that thing that I saw over to the left. Before I could pick it up, I got eaten. Why buy that chest? Because she knew it was a shield? Wait, there was a chest? Maybe I do need to raise my game brightness. It's really dark. I can't see shit in half these rooms. I don't know if I want to wear the full Lothric Knight set. I did get the chest piece though. Hitman Trilogy? Hitman Trilogy is pretty good. Honestly, I know that Dragon Age has its issues. But like, Dragon Age 1, 2, and Inquisition are pretty good. But like, I kind of didn't like Inquisition, so I'm not counting it. But a game where like a series where all three of the games are the GOAT, like, that's Dark Souls, man. It's hard to beat. Not saying you can't beat it, but like, for me, I think it might be the best trilogy of all time. Because I adore all the games so much. I put hundreds of hours into each of them separately. Ugh. God, this guy's such an asshole. Oh! I've never played Hitman. I've actually always wanted to. I feel like I would love it. Finally. He is to disrespect Unreal? Oh, you mean how people disrespect the game? Absolutely agreed, yeah. No, DS2 is my favorite of the trilogy, so... Hey, Saint! Welcome in! Cool Beers Raid! Welcome in, gamers. How's it going? Are you playing more Bloodborne today? You're playing Metaphor! Oh my god, I'm so pumped. How do you love it? I'm just assuming that you loved it. Okay, hang on. So I think I need that. Was there a chest for real? Oh, hang on. Right here. I remember now. Probably not a mimic. I love DS2. It's the RPGiest of them all, for sure. I actually think it's like the most open world they got. Oh, there's something over there. Until Elden Ring. Seriously, it's so ambitious. All three of the games are so good for different things, and that's what I really like about Dark Souls, is that each of the games have something really, really great about them and special, but they're all pretty experimental. Even though I feel like Dark Souls 3 was like a little less experimental, a little less ambitious, but it's okay. It's okay. It's all the best parts of Persona with none of the bad parts of Persona, and also some other stuff I love that wasn't in Persona. How many hours do you have in it so far? Because you might be ahead of me already. I'm really slow at it, but I'm loving it so far. Okay. You're over there. Okay. Sneak. Sneaky, sneaky. Okay. Additional sneaky, sneaky. Alright, they're stupid. Run. And pull against each other. I'm a big proponent of not liking polish most of the time. I know that sounds weird, because like I love Bloodborne, it's a very polished game. But generally, I find that when games get a lot of polish, it's like sanding something down to smooth it out. And when you sand something down to smooth it out, you tend to remove often the best parts. Like, look at Oblivion versus Skyrim. Skyrim is still a total banger, but it's a lot cleaner, and it took out a lot of the charm of both, I wanted to say Minecraft. What the fuck is wrong with my brain? Morrowind and Oblivion. Sekiro also very polished, but also they have something else that makes them ambitious. 60 hours in? Okay, you are way ahead of me. That's awesome. It really is the best parts of Persona, though. So far, I still think I like Persona more, though. I don't know. I'm a softie for the world. But yeah, sorry. Thanks so much for the raid. Take it easy. I know you want to, probably feed the dogs and whatnot. Thanks so much for sending everyone over. We're doing a run of Dark Souls 3. I just started. I'm not that great at Dark Souls 3. And I'm remembering more and more how hard the early game is. But we're doing a lore run, so we're going to be doing everything, all the quests, all the NPCs, all that stuff. I've never played Horizon Zero Dawn, which is really funny because I was so pumped about that game. It's just like, I never started it. I literally own, I got the first one like shortly after it came out for my birthday, and I never played it. Where am I going? Oh, upgrade my Estus Fast Shard. And then fighting the boss, finally. Oh my god. Once you get past the 30-40 hour mark is when the game gets you. No, I'm sure it will. I mean, I'm really hooked, but it hasn't like hooked me in the way that Persona games usually do. Like, I'm here for it, but it hasn't done that, like, I am hooked and I want to do nothing but play this game yet. So we'll probably get there. Skyrim Polish, did you play it at launch? I know what you mean. I know what you mean. You're like, but it's still a buggy mess. But, for example, in Oblivion, you could completely break the game by equipping 100% Chameleon. Chameleon works like invisibility, but it's only partial. However, and it's supposed to, invisibility versus Chameleon, invisibility breaks when you interact with something. So you're 100% invisible, but if you open a door, it's gone. Chameleon is like a percentage, so it helps with your stealth stat, so your sneak stat. If you have like 35% Chameleon and a high sneak stat, it's almost like you won't be detected, right? But if you manage to get enough gear to have 100% Chameleon, you break the game. And you can custom enchant gear. You can create custom spells that allow you to do 100% Chameleon. Acrobatics can make you jump like 50 feet straight in the air. Athletics make you run at like fucking 50 miles an hour just across the ledge. All this stuff was cut from Skyrim, so you couldn't fucking break the game as easily. Yes, it's buggy, but it's attempted to shave off those edges that lead to jank and brokenness. It's a lot smoother of an experience. It's like Dark Souls 3, cleaner. But you can't break it as easily. And that's almost a bummer. Full unarmed build punching everything? Dude, I love Chameleon because you'll punch an enemy and they'll be like, ah! And then they'll start attacking and then they're like, oh, but I can't detect anybody. So they just kind of stand there and die. It's so fucking funny. Anyway, Vort. Estus Fast Shard, then Vort. Dark Brotherhood quest in Oblivion. Oh my god, right, dude. The Dark Brotherhood is the sickest shit. It was still really good in Skyrim. I love Skyrim. It's just like, looking back at it, I'm like, I see. Certain things were kind of like starting to fall by the wayside there.
Pretty, be careful.
The history is also very linear. I love the game. I don't feel the need to replay it as much. That's very fair. Cheating the game for jump, but not the landing? Right, yeah. Early Dancer? Early Dancer is cool. It's just like not good for the lore run. I wanna show everything as intended. Oh my god, I kind of forgot we have to talk to Emma. We don't want to hurt her, but we can still talk to her. Thank you for the reminder. Honestly, I might have forgotten otherwise. And maybe I should put on a shirt. Armor of a celebrated Lothric knight, the code of distinction is all but fallen apart. You're talking about breaking the game?
Bluetooth mode.
I mean, that isn't really breaking the game. That's a completely intended thing. Early Dancer isn't broken. It's just a choice. If you choose to harm an NPC, you will deal with the consequences of that decision. Where's my equipment load? What is it for fast and medium roll in this game? I don't remember. I don't need a shirt. This is a little too nerdy for me. Like, you could kill the level up lady in Dark Souls 2. It's not a bug that you can't level up anymore. It's just you made a choice. Lower than 30 light, lower than 70 medium. Thank you. Either way, we'll just be mostly naked. Roll adds a ton of new content and quality light updates that weren't in vanilla. Yeah, they always do the full edition. I wonder if they're gonna do... I actually really hope they don't. But what if they do like a full edition of Metaphor? Metaphor Refantasio, the refantasizing. Hi! Mysterious figure sitting in front of a ladder.
Ah, the wait has been long, unkindled one. I am Emma, High Priestess of Lothric Castle.
They said they won't. They likely
Allow
will.
me to speak frankly. You will not find the Lords of Cinder here. They have left, gone, to their churning homes converging at the base of this castle. Head to the bottom of the high wall, forge on through the great gate, and raise this banner to proceed.
Small Lothric banner.
This farewell gift is for you. It is the insignia of an old covenant. If you fear trespassers, dark spirits drawn by the embers, then etch this upon your heart, and the old Concord will beckon noble blue sentinels to hunt these foul spirits.
Way of blue. These are actually good blues. So the thing is, I know they said that they wouldn't, but the problem is Atlas also said that the season pass would get you episode Iudex, and that was a lie. I adore Atlas, but the fact is they've definitely made some consumer unfriendly decisions lately, so I wouldn't be surprised if they do create a full edition of Metaphor Refantasio, even though they said they didn't, and that they wouldn't. We'll see. Persona 6 was simultaneously being developed, if I recall. I really think this game finding such success is going to make Persona 6 wildly successful. I agree. I wonder if this is sort of going to be like the Elden Ring, right? For Atlas, where it's a new IP and it's different and it's going to draw more people in. I wonder. It's cool. Slender of Honor, also thank you so much for 3 months. Welcome back. Appreciate the support. Enjoy your new butterfly, and thank you so much for your continued support. Upset that the full version of Persona 3 is $100? What? Which one? The one for the PSP? Oh, wait. Can you just emulate it? Can you? Everyone who has been afraid of Persona is playing Metaphor and loving it, which is a great sign. Yeah. P5 had great free DLCs? Did it? If you mean like the new version? People are losing their minds when Joker got announced for Smash. 5 was a really big deal. Like 3, 4, and 5 were really big, but I feel like 5 is when they blew up. Like, yeah, Joker and Smash, like Joker's in everything now. Joker is like their 2B. Episode Iudex came with the PSP game. Oh, no, you're talking about FES, the special edition. So, definitive, that's the word I'm looking for. So, Atlas always releases a game. For Persona, at least, they release Persona 3, and then they release a definitive edition, which is basically the same game with extra content. It's not really a DLC, it's just like the full version of the game. And for Persona 3, it's called FES. For Persona 4, it's called Golden. And for Persona 5, it's called Royal. They just always do this. And there's always like quality of life, new social links, like it's always worth playing, but it's always like, well, why did I play the first one? Like, why not just release? However, for Persona 3 Reload, the remake they made, rather than make the answer, which was the epilogue of FES, it was one full game. Rather than make it part of Reload, they made a DLC you have to pay separate for, and they didn't include it with the season pass when they said that it would be included with the season pass. So people bought the season pass expecting to get episode Iudex, and instead they had to buy episode Iudex again separately, and all they got was cosmetics, which they didn't want. So trust me, Atlas has been making some bad choices with that. Like I don't appreciate that either. I don't like it. It's another reason I haven't played episode Iudex yet. Although then again, once I finish a game, I'm kind of like, good. So I'd like to play it at some point, but no, it's a bad choice that they did. We don't love that. They have been known to absolutely milk Persona IPs for everything they're worth. So I'm curious to see what they do with Metaphor since it's a brand new IP. Anyway, sorry, let's go talk to Emma. Emma is leading us astray, but she kind of is right. She's lying, but she has a point. Way of Blue, pale blue sheepskin parchment featuring an illustration of the moon, symbol of an ancient accord. Members of the Way of Blue are the beneficiaries of an ancient accord. When a dark spirit threatens them, a blue spirit will grant them assistance and help to root out the invader. Summoning takes place automatically while this is equipped. Lying with a purpose? Yeah. She says that the Lords of Cinder aren't here. This is not true. If you attack her, which I don't recommend, but you can, well, you'll be able to get past her and you find out that she's in fact not telling the truth. But first she leads you in the opposite direction. Down here. To the high wall. And she's basically trying to protect the princes of Lothric, which is why she lies to you. But also, if you try to hurt her, a boss will spawn that's a lot closer to endgame and you'll probably have a bad fucking time. So we're not going to do that. Also because it's not good lore. We're trying to do this the way it's intended. You miss out on some dialogue and stuff if you attack her early. But yeah, you can totally hurt her and trigger a boss really early. Otherwise, we go this way. Can you come in here? Okay, because I wanted to also read the banner. Small banner held by Lothric messengers hold up outside the main castle gate to be greeted by an escort. When the high wall appeared, the path to the undead settlement was blocked, and messengers came bearing this banner. They were sent out with a duty but had no way of returning. When the high wall appeared. It's interesting. It's as if it just showed up here, and it honestly might have, considering what's going on with this world. No balls? Anatomically correct, yeah. We hate blues. Blues are not so bad in this game. Once I get to a bonfire, I'll show off why they're not so bad. Oh, I love this. I love this because, well, how they appear behind you, like trapping you. It's such a cool mechanic. You're not waiting for the boss. The boss is waiting for you. After Bloodborne, they were really in their beast phase for a while. Vort of the Boreal Valley. I really adore Vort. Really, really interesting fight. Very strange body. Like, I call him Beast, not really, obviously, but you can see hair coming out. He's dressed in full mail. Oh, the charging. Yeah, that's what Vort is known for. Here we go again. Ah, fuck. Yeah, he's some sort of strange, twisted knight. Covered with a cold aura. Really fantastic boss. I adore Vort. Really, really, really cool design. I love strange, twisted creatures. And of course, we already have Bloodborne full of beasts, but this one's interesting because, well, he's still wearing his armor. He's not like breaking out of it, but his body's twisted. He's on all fours, but his hips are splayed. Like, it's a very uncomfortable design. Soul of Vort of the Boreal Valley, one of the twisted souls steeped in strength. Vort served as an outrider knight, never far from the fleeting dancer. Which is sort of, doesn't make sense to us right now, but right up the way is indeed another boss if you trigger her early. And you could trigger her right now if you want. Big fan of Vort as a boss. I'm a sucker for fantastic designs. I adore Vort. Such a cool fight. I guess a fight, you're right, it's just kind of like hit him a few times, not a big deal, but you know. Vort and Dancer come together from Irithyll? Yeah, so all the Outrider Knights came from Irithyll, but I'm gonna try to keep it for the purposes of the Loreathon. Like, if you want to talk about stuff that's ahead, for sure, but sort of pretending that, you know, imagine someone doesn't know the story. I'm gonna try to tell it as we go. So far, all we know is that that guy's twisted up. Like, something is wrong with that guy. He was clearly a knight, but he doesn't look or act like one anymore. He screams like a beast, fights like one, charges like one, but is not fully a beast either. And you gotta wonder, what happened to him exactly? Peer over the cliff and hold up the banner. Dude, I love this. The camera like zooms out a little. Oh man, that is so cool. Look at that. This is a cool moment. Finally, a little bit of color. Like a sepia green, but still a color. All right, so let's see what we can see. This is a phenomenal view. Not only because it's a cool view, but you can see a ridiculous amount of the game from here. That is the Cathedral of the Deep. This is like that place, like Farron Keep, Swamp, whatever it's called. This is, of course, the Undead Settlement, and right over there is the Curse-Rotted Greatwood, where we'd fight it. I don't remember what that is, if we can get over there to those little buildings. Really don't recall. But that, if I'm not mistaken, is Archdragon Peak, or whatever it's called in this. Is it Archdragon Peak in this game? Like, straight up, that is it, I think. Or it might be Irithyll Dungeon, now that I think about it. There is a place you can see the peak, though. That actually is probably Irithyll. Yeah, this is a really cool moment. This is your first boss. Iudex Gundyr is definitely a boss, but this is like your first major boss. This area is honestly pretty tough starting, right? Like, I got my ass beat. I have so many hours in these games, I still got my ass beat, like a lot here. You are probably going to struggle a ton with this area your first time through, and then this is the moment that's like, the real Dark Souls begins here. It's so cool. I don't remember if that's Archdragon. I think it is. Looking at that rounded area there at the top on the left, I'm pretty sure it's Archdragon Peak. So yeah, Archdragon Peak is like a super endgame area. We can't go there until way later, and we can already get a hint if we're looking around at this view. It also kind of shows you how everything's connected. Archdragon's more right, is it? Don't see anything else, but there's also different angles. Wait. There's stuff over there, I think. That might be Irithyll over there. Undone Settlement, much easier than Highwall overall. I agree, yeah, for sure. Oh, and that over there, look at that. That is... No, that must be Irithyll.
No, that's Irithyll.
I think this is Irithyll. You do be Boreal in a valley. Even Raph got humbled here? No, I'm not humbled. I just got my ass beat. There's a difference. There are no trees in the peak. Archdragon Peak? Yeah, no, there's no trees over here. Can you see the actual dragon from here? Not from here, I think. Yeah, that's got to be Irithyll. Look how like hidden it is. It's very like misty. I'm assuming that's got to be Irithyll. Here, and then you go there, and then you go there, there. I don't remember how the fuck you get to Irithyll. You go through Karthus. Like, I remember Karthus. I don't remember how you connect to Karthus though. Karthus connects to Farron Keep. Farron Keep. That must be Farron, I think. Maybe around there. It's like here somewhere, and then it goes underground, and you go to fucking Karthus, and you go to Irithyll. It's got to be Irithyll, I think. And then through Irithyll Dungeon, you get a peek at Archdragon Peak, and then that's there, and then that must be Cathedral. That one's easy. But then what is that? Is it even anything, or is it just trees? Because I swear I see a building over there. Cathedral is so big. Cathedral is fucking huge. Like, look at it. It's like a whole ass country. Iudex will be misty because you can't see the nostalgia capital from here. Exactly. Yeah, it's like, ooh, it's spooky. What side are you on? Nameless King or Gwyn? Definitely Nameless King, because Gwyn is like the biggest prick arena of all time. Is this DLC included? It sure is. Okay, let's raise the banner. Meet some old friends. Hey brother, why are your hands so bloody? Just like Dark Souls 1. I don't mind this though. I don't mind this too much. But it's kind of a reversal of what's expected, because this is sort of where we prove ourselves versus we started from the higher, like that would be the equivalent to Anor Londo, not literally obviously, but Lothric, this is the end game. This is where we're vying to get to, but we started there and now we're working our way down. We've also kind of been put off the scent by Emma though. This was the first red flag for me. Yeah, I mean, it is a little bit like, hey, do you remember in Dark Souls 1? But I'll let it go. It's okay. This one I can forgive. Personally, I love the callbacks to DS1. I think that it's like, obviously it's very subjective. It's just, for me, it's not a callback. It's just a Control-C, Control-V. And there is a difference. It's just sort of like where your own personal line is. But for me, it's like, are you serious? Like, I get it. Yeah, it's... Yes, we love Dark Souls 1. You know, it's too much. Most of them serve absolutely no purpose. Taking a really, like, open-minded POV of this, it's like a sign that the royal family still has some pull or something. I don't know. It also, okay, you know how people complain about how Dark Souls 2 is like weirdly connected? I feel like this is an argument for the same thing. Like, Dark Souls 3 has strange connections. Like, you just go to a bonfire, you end up at the High Wall of Lothric, and then you raise a banner, and then some gargoyles take you. It's like, okay, that's a little weird, but whatever, man. Like, if you love this, I'm with you. It's fine. I get it. It's just, for me, it's like, why didn't you do something, like, fucking neat, man? You know? They could have done all kinds of cool shit. Terrifying. Like, I don't think it's a callback that we go back to Anor Londo. I think it's just literally the same zone that we go to again. You know, it's like, come on, man. My first time through Anor Londo was in this game, and I was like, wow, this area is so pretty and cool. And then when I would play Dark Souls 1, I was like, wait a second.
Please, grant me death. Undo my shackles.
Is it you? Is it you? Ah, yes. So yeah, we see these pilgrims. We saw them in the very start, in the opening cutscene, sort of traversing some desert and dying. And now we find that a lot of their journeys ended right here. Some of them were over by Vort, but yeah, they couldn't make it across the bridge. So they just stopped here and they died. Except for one.
Oh. Oh, then it's true. A champion of Ash as I live and breathe. To be in your presence is a great honor. I am Yol of Londor, a pilgrim, as you can see, only somehow I failed to die as was ordained. Well, perhaps my calling lies elsewhere. Say, Champion of Ash, how does the idea of taking me into your service strike you? I was once a sorcerer. Surely I can be of use.
It's the same world. I don't mind seeing the same areas. But Dark Souls 2 did exactly that. It gave us the same world and it adds so many questions. Like, are we in Londor? Or not Londor, oh my god. In Orlando, Loreathon. Are we in Loreathon? Are we not? Is it the same location with a different name? It's the same weapons, the same characters, the same gods, but some are different. Like, they did this really interesting thing that they could have done very similarly here. They could have been like, I mean, shit, like, why don't we go to Karim? Why don't we go to Lindelt or something else? Like, we didn't need to literally see in Orlando again. I've heard a theory that said the pilgrims were trying to fall to their death, actually. Interesting. Yeah, I mean, they apparently just die. And he was expecting to just die. They also chain these, like, stones onto their back, like shells. They look like purging stones, but probably not quite. Londor is a particularly weird place. Bamboozling of DS1 to DS3 traversal. Yeah, I don't know. It's just, as much as I love Dane Orlando, I feel like the same purpose could have been served differently. Even seeing Gwendolyn again, as cool as that was, it didn't even need to be in Dane Orlando. They could have done a very similar concept somewhere else. Vinheim School or Astora. Yeah, I mean, I'm not even saying like, oh, I want to see the entire world, but it didn't need to be any of these places, and Dark Souls 2 proved that. We didn't need to go to the same areas to still have that sense of nostalgia. Especially since they evolve into something else. Right, yeah.
Oh, I am honored, truly. I should be dead, yet you have granted me purpose anew. I, Yol of Londor, do solemnly swear myself to you.
We'll have to visit the hub very soon so we can take a look at some of our NPCs. Iudex Dungeon and the stairs to Twin Princes? Demon Souls callbacks? Yeah, I can see that. But that's just like, I think that's subtle enough, you know? Iudex Dungeon is terrifying. Not as terrifying as, oh my god, what's it called in Demon Souls? My favorite zone? There's so many Demon Souls callbacks as DS1. That I highly disagree with. Like, the thing is, I don't think we can call it a callback, though. A callback is like, hey, remember the Tower of Lothric? Thank you, by the way. There's enemies just like that. We don't literally go to Lothric. It's not called the Tower of Lothric. We don't literally meet Ostrava. Control C, Control V, you know? FromSoft loves to reuse their old concepts, though. They've always done it. In terms of lore, in terms of, you know, just like how things are. They reuse things and recycle them. And they tend to keep it pretty fresh, which is why Dark Souls 3, honestly, is kind of a bummer in some ways. Because it's like, okay, yeah, I get it. There's Dane Orlando here. Ah, yes, okay. Ah, yes, the giant blacksmith was here. Ah, Andre's here. Ah, okay. Hello. God, I love this place. Look at how creepy it is. I don't know which ending we're going for. Blamed to be a callback? No, I'm saying that's not a callback. Like Dark Souls 2 does a lot of callbacks to DS1, but very few of them are that blatant. Like the most blatant Dark Souls 2 gets would be, for example, the gargoyles. But even then, the gargoyles at Belfry Luna have their own lore that makes sense. Gargoyles are protective, that are created to protect something. That's what they were made for. In real life, that's what gargoyles were carved for. They were meant to be protective. Spirits is just, in Dark Souls, they come to life. So the idea of you're on a rooftop and then a gargoyle comes in, yeah, it's totally calling back to Dark Souls 1, but within the lore, the princess created them in order to protect the bell. It's yet another golem brought to life. And they have separate lore that fits in with the rest of it. The other callback would be, oh, this one arguably is just a Control-C, Control-V, would be the Ornstein. Although it's not really Ornstein, but it is. But it isn't actually Ornstein. That's the worst it gets. And even then, they do the same thing that the rest of the game does, where it's like, is this actually Ornstein? And in Dark Souls 3, they tell us no, it actually isn't. Just someone wearing the armor. Miyazaki wanted to fix things after DS2. Can I get an exclamation mark Dark Souls 2 in the chat, please? Because if Miyazaki wanted to fix Dark Souls 2 because he hated it so much, then he probably wouldn't... No, the full... You need the full name, yeah, Dark Souls 2. There we go. He probably wouldn't have said that, and he probably wouldn't have had the director of Dark Souls 2, Yui Tanamura, as his co-director for Dark Souls 3 and Elden Ring. If he really thought it was something that needed to be fixed. It is interesting though, because FromSoft isn't working with Bandai Namco anymore. So it's probably, I wonder if it's, I don't think it's like personal or anything, but it is interesting. They've severed ties with them. So their future games, they're not going to be published with Bandai. Storm Ruler, you could, I think Storm Ruler is a great callback to Demon's Souls because it's got the same name, but the Storm Ruler and the whole fight associated with Yorm is still pretty distinct. EC6 published by Bandai Namco? Oh shit, I actually don't remember. Chat, does anyone know? God, this place is so creepy. I love the sound design. Thrall Axe. Small hand axe used by Lothric slaves. A cunning weapon for a cunning lot. This axe is quick and deadly. Oh, kind of messed up to think that the Thralls are just slaves. These guys are really threatening. They're also put into Elden Ring as imps. Like, imps are literally just these guys. They're pretty terrifying. Really bold ludonarrative design. I can't take ludonarrative seriously. I understand that it's like a fair point. But like, every time I hear ludonarrative, I just think about ludonarrative dissonance and how the ludonarrative dissonance of ludonarrative dissonance is like very ludonarrative dissonant. You know what I mean? Just for me, the problem is when I played Dark Souls 3 again and I was like, oh my god, this is the same as Dark Souls 1. I didn't go, oh my god, this is the same area but it's even worse off. I just went, bro, really? So rather than experiencing it for what it was, I just was like kind of brought out of the game and I'm like, wow, they really wanted you to remember Dark Souls 1 right now, huh? But, you know, maybe you were like, oh my god, I love Dark Souls 1. I remember when I played this 5 years ago. It's the greatest day of my life. Times were better back then. Maybe it hit different for you. Maybe it worked. Maybe for you it was different. But for me, I was like, bro, really? You have to remember, my play order was completely backwards. I played Dark Souls 3 first. And then I played Dark Souls 1, and then I played Dark Souls 2, and I fell in absolute fucking love with them. And I was like, my god, I cannot wait to play Dark Souls 3. It's gonna be so great. Then I was like, wait, I did already. And then I got really bummed. So maybe that's part of it too. Those ladies are really scary. Oh, I have so many souls, I forgot again. Hang on, let's see if I can get home. Next game has some crazy PvP elements to it. They've really been moving away from PvP. Dark Souls 2 was their most PvP intensive game. But even Dark Souls 3 has a lot of really cool stuff with the Covenants, so I don't know, I'm hoping they'll do more online stuff. I played them in order and had the same reaction to Anor Londo. Yeah. It was just like too much for me. Time to Ludo subvert the Ludo narratives. I can't, it's to me, it's like liminal. Like I'll say liminal sometimes, but I always think of like the time that one of my professors was like, I will never use liminal unironically. Liminal is always a joke. And I always, whenever I hear the word liminal, I think of it.
Ah, well, it's good to see ye and what needs.
He really hated liminal stuff. It was weird. We're +2, baby! I agree with him. It was kind of hilarious, but yeah.
Very well.
I got a big kick out of like talking about liminal stuff though. I was like, Professor, don't you think that this is kind of liminal in this context? Like, don't you think that like this could be very representative of like a liminal, like, don't you think this is kind of liminal? And he'd just be like, it's pretty funny. One of my occult factions in some world building, the ones exploring a dream world, are called the Liminals. Ooh. Premo already said they will self-publish from now on. Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. They're not working with Bandai anymore. So I'm really wondering what that's going to look like. Because, like, Bandai is huge. Like, I cannot express how big Bandai is. I didn't realize how big they were. Oh, wait. We have NPCs I can talk to. I forgot. I didn't realize how big they were until... Well, I realized that they pretty much make like merch for tons of different IPs. They make in Japan they make every prize in every Crane game pretty much. I don't know if there's exceptions. They make figures from anime. They make Pokemon plushies. They make fucking everything. Like they are absolutely unreal gigantic. So I really wonder what it's gonna look like if FromSoft is doing all of their marketing themselves. Because for the stuff that they do in the West, Bandai runs all of it. FromSoft handles Japan and Japanese creators and like events for Japan. Of course, they're a Japanese company, so they're gonna focus Japan, but it's pretty interesting. I wonder if they're just gonna like completely ignore us from now on.
Oh. Our champion of Ash, welcome home.
We love you all.
This pilgrim, with a debt in death, hardly deserves to behold this divine flame. And I never would have, had you not taken me into your service. I thank you dearly for this, and assure you of my leal service.
Free artistic reign and freedom with release schedule. I agree. Like definitely around the Dark Souls 1, Dark Souls 2 to 3 era, there's like people say that Bandai was like pressuring them to make sequels, but frankly, most of the games that they've released have been kind of their own doing. The only one that wasn't published by Bandai Namco was Sekiro, and that was Activision, which is a different choice. Definitely a weird choice. Boost the sales? I don't think they'll ignore the West. No, not from like, but from a connecting with the community standpoint. They've always prioritized Japan and Japanese opinions. They don't really engage with the rest of the community otherwise. It's really just a Japanese speaking base. So I wonder what it's going to look like. Like any sort of events or advertising. I don't know. I don't know what From will do. The thing is, since they haven't done that, they probably don't have a department that handles marketing, but they might get one now. So I wonder what that's going to look like. It's going to be pretty interesting to see what they do when they're completely on their own.
Bearer of the dark sign, let your true strength shine.
So we can get a free level. I think we can get a couple of free levels from him, but they have a cost. Chat, when does Yol die? I don't remember. It's been too long. Would you like an Elden Ring too? Absolutely not. No. I want brand new IPs. I want another Bloodborne. I want another Sekiro, but like not literally. I want brand new IP. After 5 levels, what if you don't level with him? Period. Because I remember he always dies really early. History is some great stuff unique to it, but it's hard to pay attention to it because it's under all the DS1 stuff. I really like the stuff this game does on its own. When I can forget about Dark Souls 1, as much as I love Dark Souls 1, I like Dark Souls. Like, Dark Souls 1 is, like, phenomenal. If I'm not thinking about Dark Souls 1 while playing this, it's a good time. Karthus, thank you. Okay, we're gonna wait.
Safe, champion of Ash.
He's so sweet. He really is. We will probably do his whole thing because it'd be kind of cool to get the secret ending. Hello.
Ooh, yet to give in, eh? Good. The Firekeeper must be twitching with delight. But what do you really know about these Lords of Cinder? These supposed legends?
He's so salty.
Let's take Aldrich for one. A right and proper cleric. Only he developed a habit of devouring men.
And
he ate
children.
So many that he bloated like a drowned pig, then softened into sludge. So they stuck him in the Cathedral of the Deep. And they made him a Lord of Cinder, not for virtue, but for might. Such as a lord, I suppose. But here I ask, do we have a sodding chance?
It's my favorite lines. When I think of this game, I think of not for virtue, but for might, and I may be but small, but I will die a Colossus. Those are the lines I think of when I think of this game. Don't get 5 levels from him, then his mistress won't spawn. True, we need her.
Fret not, fret not. My feet are here firmly planted. For I am a lord, and this is my throne. Listen, this might pique thine interest. Before I was a Lord of Cinder, I was a student of transposition, the process of extracting and coalescing the essence of a soul.
Kinda sounds like the soul arts from Dark Souls 2.
Art that once left a foul stain upon Corlin's honor. 'Tis an art that grants powers once thought unattainable. Most transposing kilns were lost with Corland, but this place is a crossing for all manner of cursed objects.
Wonder if Corlin's supposed to be like Heartland.
Transposing kiln, bring it to me, quick.
One word, conniptions, real. Yol is a dark ending, right? Yes, the Dark Lord ending. Twitch is goofy? YouTube chat, don't start another war. We just ended. We just started the peace treaty between the chats.
Do not be away over long.
You know what? I've actually never killed most of the NPCs in this game because I like them. Well, some of them. The ones I remember, like Ludleth.
Ah, well met, Ashen One.
And then we have Greirat.
Knowest thou if that's that cordial intrusion layeth the
Okay.
so then thy
Okay.
Ashen Matman.
No new dialogue. YouTube trying to throw hands again. Hello, Greirat, sweet boy.
Oh, hello, you're back. And in one piece. Well, now it's time I do my part. Whatever trinket you need, speak up. Just don't ask me where I got them.
I think while I was talking about Dark Souls 1 stuff, yep. I picked it up while forgetting, but this is very important. So remember how he was like, hey, can you give this thing to Loretta? Old discolored human bone with several holes bored into it. A woman's corpse in the undead settlement was found clutching this bone. Her name was Loretta.
Oh, hello, you're back. And in one piece. Well, now it's time I do. Do me a favor and don't forget our promise. Give this ring to old Loretta at the base of the high wall. A nuisance, I know, but it will help me tie up some loose ends. Do me a favor. Give a new... Goodbye. And stay safe.
Let's tell him.
Oh, this place is a bore. What good is thievery if you've nowhere to go?
Old lady is a firekeeper from DS2. Yeah, like... This is what I would call a callback. She just sits here, being old and wearing the same red outfit that they had from DS2, and she's an old firekeeper. They don't have like a big sign flashing across the screen saying, by the way, I'm from Dark Souls 2. Hey, you remember me? And Ludleth isn't like, hey, I heard about this lost art called soul art stuff that I got from this weird place called Dranglaic one time. Anyway, that's what I do. Do you know what I mean? Like, you could still call shit back without being like, boom, bashed over the face with Ain Orlando. Hi. I'm about to tell you something really sad.
Oh, hello, you're back. And in one piece. Well, now it's time I do my part, huh?
Since I might do New Game Plus say another ending, we'll probably do the secret don't talk to the lady thing in New Game Plus. Give Loretta's bone.
Heavens, she was already dead. Thank you. I'm not surprised, though. Almost a relief, really. You can keep the ring as, well, a little trinket of thanks, I suppose. You can keep the ring as goodbye and stay safe.
The voice acting in Greirat is 10 out of 10 because you can start to hear that he's not with the walkaway dialogue, but you can tell that he's, you know, trying to put on a brave face, but he's pretty affected by this. The fact is that a gift of a ring to someone is pretty significant.
Oh, hello, and in one.
You're not doing the heavens. She was already dead. I have to reload. Ow! Who would do something like not talk to her the whole game? Yeah, I might try that. Never done that. Just wish they actually finished the new lore DS3 created. I actually don't mind that they didn't. There he is.
Heavens, she was already dead. Heavens, she was already dead.
No, they turned off the bright white Namco screen in Elden Ring. Alrighty, that's Greirat. Sakura did it first. Oh, the reloaded a grace? Yeah. We'll leave you for now. We have some time. Yeah, I actually don't mind that they opened up new lore that they never addressed again. I don't mind that. I actually really like that Dark Souls 3 is like, hey, we have the deep, we have this, we have this. By the way, Gwyn had another child. Like, what the fuck? That is the best part of Dark Souls 3, where it does brand new shit that you're like, is this gonna be addressed and concluded? And Miyazaki gleefully responds, no, not at all. That's like the neatest part, honestly. All right, so Loretta was right here. She was one of these hanging bodies that we cut down and then picked up, so... Yeah, also, some fucked up shit is happening over here. They're praying at this tree. By the way, there's a really similar thing that happens in Sekiro, actually. In Mibu Village? I think it's called Mibu. There's a bunch of these guys, like, looking at a tree, and they come out of the ground at the tree, and there is the equivalent to an Estus upgrade right there at the base of it. They're sitting here burning bodies, worshipping at this tree. They also hung up things at the tree. Like, it's... The undead settlement has gone bad. The deep was not that deep, unfortunately. Yeah. Angel stuff is really cool as well. Yeah, absolutely. There's a lot of threads that don't really go anywhere in 3, but that's kind of the best part, is conjecturing. I remember being so intrigued by angel stuff, and to be honest, I don't really have an answer still, but it's still cool. All right, if we can pull just a few of you at a time. No. Don't put your hat on. Don't put your hat on. This lady might be why things got so bad here. She also talks. I think she says cleanse the bastard's curse or master's curse. I honestly can't really hear it, but they are, oh my god, I don't remember what they're called, but they are basically not preachers, but they are spreading the religion of the deep. Which might coincide with when things got so bad. Missionaries, that's the term. Exactly, yes, they're missionaries. They hit you with a book. They do really creepy magic. They shoot, like bloody bugs at you. Evangelists, yeah, that's their official name, evangelists. But what they're basically working as missionaries. So they came here to try to get more offerings to send to the cathedral. And that probably coincided with the amount of dead here, the mutilation of bodies, the slaughter. These guys aren't all insane, in other words. It's very Helmwick coded from Bloodborne as well. Human sacrifice, you know, for a purpose, but doesn't make any less twisted. Also, the main thing that the Deep was doing and these evangelists were doing is guiding people to the Cathedral of the Deep for a human sacrifice. I actually adore those enemies because, yeah, they talk. They have really, really disturbing voice lines. That one spell that I interrupted her from doing, she will straight up immolate you, or immolate herself and grab you in an embrace. Comment toward missionary work across the world? Well, what I will say is generally FromSoft tends to be very anti-organized religion in their games. Most of the time, if there is any sort of organized religion, you're probably going to see the dark side of it, or it's all dark side. Wow, I love these hitboxes. Well, we traded. Even for Dark Souls standards, DS3 enemies look more decayed or undead than the previous games. Pretty comparable, but... While saying cleanse the bastard's curse, yeah. Cleanse with fire. Oh, I should read the worker's hat as well. We picked that up. Hat worn by inhabitants of the undead settlement, official attire for the dissection and burial of undead. Naturally, the ceremonial significance of such work is long forgotten. Indeed, no one could continue to entertain such horrors. Like, I'm not saying the undead settlement was ever a good place, considering the only people here are apparently those who dissected the undead and buried them, and slaves of Lothric Castle, or Lothric in general. Do you attack? No, this one's gone. Official attire for dissection. Yeah, it's the uniform. I have such a soft spot for this area. I actually think this might be one of my favorite areas in Dark Souls 3 as well. I really like it. I loved coming through here the first time. Rob, thanks for the wow. Point of missionaries to enter a foreign world, scan familiar, call it wrong, teach the right to be ignorant. There are some good, some bad. I won't go into allocation of those two. Yeah, like, the religion that they are spreading is quite twisted. But honestly, this place is probably a little twisted in the first place, considering that these are... This is an undead settlement. This is where the undead lived, and even they weren't free from some pretty horrific brutalization here. It's very much like Bloodborne, Hemwick. They also do the same thing. Why were they dissecting? Well, there was a ceremonial purpose at some point. It's just been forgotten. However, Aldrich is like back now, you know? Oh, fuck. That was a little too greedy of me, I think. Aldrich is back, and it's one of those things that we're kind of going through these areas as they're converging. They're converging with one another, because obviously if Aldrich linked the flame and the Twin Princes linked the flame and Yorm linked the flame, this was all in different eras. They wouldn't have needed to link the flame in at the same time. But now they're all active at the same time, all active together. Look at that. Oh my god. Oh, actually, we can see a friend from here. You see him? So it's almost like a snapshot of multiple places all at once. So the reason that they were dissecting and burying the undead, well, undead didn't die, but it could also have been to feed to Aldrich. Aldrich liked eating people. His favorites were children. All right, let's try this again. I can also go over here, I think. But I always like to go this way first. I don't really remember even why. Have we linked the flame once before, and that's why you're a champion of Ash instead of being hollowed? So, considering the item, the intro describes us as like useless Ash, basically, I don't think so. I think we are likely, kind of like the Tarnished, actually, very much like Elden Ring, but with obviously a slice of Dark Souls 1 in it. The undead are just random people who just awaken to the curse. But here, it's been so long that most of what is left is ash, including the ash that made up bonfires. Basically, so much has been burned, including a lot of worthless undead that never got a chance to do anything, and now we get another chance. So the Tarnished, according to the lore, are these legendary heroes who once fought in Horalu, or Godfrey's army, sorry, right? But just as there are generals in war, there's also a random foot soldier, or the guy who accidentally trips before war and breaks his neck. We play as one of those. Or we're a descendant of someone who fought in the original war with Godfrey. But we canonically don't have much going for us. Same thing here. We're not anyone special. We didn't link the flame before. Not this player character. Ooh, spooky red eye. Oh, spoiler. That's an enemy. Ever get a Hello Kitty Souls tattoo? No, but I get that as a sticker.
Oh my god.
These things are actually so scary. Oh my god, they throw things at you. But yeah, they're just like caged up and squished together. Their character failed to link, they ended up being too weak. Yeah, it could be something like that as well. But really, what we mainly know is there, even before this this game, lots of undead have burned and failed in their journeys. Like every single bonfire that we encounter in the game is covered in ashes of undead who came before and failed. And as there's more bonfires, as there's more linkings, as there's more burning, there remains very little but ash. Ashen ones were amalgamations of different people who try to link but were turned to ash. The thing is, I think we're just undead. And there were tons of undead who didn't do anything. Very few ever got close to linking the flame. Our player character from Dark Souls 1. Our player character from Dark Souls 2. Our player character from Dark Souls 3. Aldrich. The Twin Princes. Like all these figures. But there's really very few. Even all the characters from Dark Souls 1. All those monarchs. They never linked the flame. Despite their radiant souls, they never made it. So how many people just failed? Undead who will light the flame as per some prophecy. The prophecy is more a focus of Dark Souls 1. In Dark Souls 2, our title is basically someone who has the curse and is now in Drank Lake. And in Dark Souls 3, our title is... Oh god! Just some ash who woke up. So they just refer to our player character, yeah, but we're sort of actually different in this game than we are in the others. We're not an undead. We are an undead, but we also aren't a traditional undead. The chosen undead is only chosen because it fulfills the prophecy of that the gods made up, basically. Oh, I'm not done here. I have to get to that Estus room, but I remember that's like a sneaky drop down. But for now, I think this is best. We'll just grab this. Not a traditional undead. We are ash that has been brought back to life. It's an interesting concept that's basically unique to Dark Souls 3. It's not really expanded upon too much. But it's like the Tarnish. We just somehow came back. What makes the Tarnish what... just to link it together, because frankly, if we think about this mechanically, it doesn't really make sense. What is grace? How was it taken from us? Why do we just come back to life one day? I don't know. That's just the game. That's what happens. And that's the same idea here. Undead, when they die, they hollow more and more and more, eventually losing their humanity. But we literally just emerged from ash and came back to life via a flame and thus seek the warmth. This is unique stuff that we don't have in Dark Souls 1 or 2. The undead has the dark sign, and as they die, they grow more and more hollowed. This is something different. We didn't have this before. The state of the world has gotten so bad because of continued linking that something new has come up. We are awakened by the bell, specifically. A bell of awakening, like in Dark Souls 1. Like, they ring a bell to get us to come back, and somehow, like, a little bit of fire is used to rekindle us enough to start moving again. Is this your first stream of this Loreathon? This is my first stream of Dark Souls 3 in the Loreathon. So yes, but in terms of like the other games, we've gone through almost all of them now. Like the meme of the bear just chilling with Shalqua and Aldia while all of DS3 happens. The bear might still be around, yeah. I mean, we're not going after the same souls anymore. We're not going after Gwyn's soul. So potentially the bear still has it. Has them all, yeah. You need to amass a lot of souls to Link, but apparently Aldrich got strong enough just by eating that many people. Each human has a bit of the dark soul in them, and of course some souls, right? So even if you're just eating children, if you eat thousands, you're apparently strong enough to link the flame. That's what Aldrich did. Aldrich is a particularly horrific one. Remember our friend up there? Well, he doesn't like these guys. And as you could probably tell, he's been firing a lot over here. I do have a white branch though, so I think that makes me immune to these hits, which is normally why I picked this up. But I don't remember how it works anymore. It's been a minute. Undead Bone Shard. That's our very first one of these. Look at that. Damn. Yo, Lutherlina, thank you so much for the Prime. Welcome. Really appreciate the support. Thanks for choosing to use your Prime here. There was a developer message. Hang on, where is it? Here it is. Arrows of a giant rain down beside the white birch. A little redundant to call it a white birch because like birch are like kind of white usually, like, but you know what? It's a particularly white one, I guess. Don't jerky up by default, so you've achieved some kind of barrier to hollowing his ash. It's just our wake up is kind of different. Also, the idea of yearning for warmth is very, very interesting. It's like we're programmed. They basically let an attack dog to go hunt down those who didn't, who are not returning to link the flame. That's who we are. And they sort of taught us, they trained us by making us crave warmth. It's a really weird function. You can make up whatever lore you want for your character, but in this one, apparently the Ashen ones crave warmth. It's really weird. So the first stage of the flame starting to fade apparently is the undead starting to show up. That's why they're reviled, because they represent the flame starting to fade, and many people don't like this and it freaks them out. There it is. I just couldn't see it. It was so dark. Great, Scythe. And potentially after many linkings, the ash comes back. Rather than undead forming, it's like those who were undead but burned as ash are coming back. Not having the jump button feels weird, man. Honestly, I'm more used to it than not used to it. Great curse-ridden tree ahead. I love how there's pink flowers here. It's so beautiful. God, I love this tree. I love the lore of this tree too. Look at it. It's so fascinating. If you look, you can see it move. So, curse is a really interesting mechanic. Basically, from Dark Souls 1, we learned that curse cannot be removed. You just transfer it to something else, because a curse is like an affliction to someone who is alive. So what purging stones are, which cure your curse in Dark Souls 1, are items. It's basically a solidified person. Like, that's effectively what happened. The purging stone is still alive, so when you use one, the curse that you have upon you is put upon another living being. And this tree, well, there was a lot of cursed people here, so they moved their curse to a tree, which is alive and thus can take a curse. But eventually the amount of curses was too much and it turned it into this. So we'll see that soon. I just want to clear this area fully. I love the Curse Rotted Greywood. It's so cool. Also, Curse Rotted is such a great name. Baby. If you have fire damage, boss melts. Yeah, I mean, it's a tree. Oh, she also says, come to me. And gives you a big ol' hug and then Jace gently places you down while you burn. Holy shit. Look at their twisted, joyful expressions. I love these enemies. They're also terrifying. Detail is creepy about curses in this world. Yes, this one has literally taken on another form because it's been used to take so many curses, but also cursed items were put into it. I feel like this is maybe sort of a reference to Japanese myth and ideas. The idea of like how curse works, how it can only be, you know, given to another living being, things like this. Attempting to cleanse curses by putting them in holy objects, stuff like that. But eventually, if the curse is strong enough, the holy object can't contain it. And that's what happens. The transposing kiln is one of them, which is why we're gonna get it from this boss. Slight spoilers. All right, this isn't where I meant to go though. Well, I guess I can, but this place has multiple routes. I just can't remember where else to go. Let's go back to the start and try taking a different path. Actually, maybe I can get... Oh, wait, there's an NPC around here. The Pyromancer. I have to go find his ass. One weak point of this game, while this game has some really great NPCs, I feel like a lot of them are also just kind of dinguses, like this Pyromancer guy. He's just like the Pyromancer. And then there's a guy who's just the Sorcerer. And it's like, that's it. So I kind of forget their names and what they do. They're sort of just, here's the Pyromancer.jpg. Dummy. Can you climb ladders? Apparently not. Alright, where is a Pyromancer? Oh, we gotta take the other path to go to the Mound Makers. Yeah. Ooh. And then to the giant. Oh, this area is way bigger than you'd expect. Let me see if I remember how to navigate it. Oh, great. Yes, 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 yes. Okay. Great Scythe Enjoyer? I kind of forgot about the Great Scythe. I don't love scythes in this game, unfortunately. It's not here. I remember this Estus soup thing. I never remember. Well, for now, since I don't remember where to go, let's just go this way. I think there's a thrall with a flamberge up ahead. There you are. I love the crows. They're so cool. You liking the battle axe? I like that it kills everything. Like, I like that it works. I just don't love it as a weapon. You know what I mean? There it is. But I want to jump down there. Well, I was going to say the choice was made for me. I guess. Hesitation is defeat, as they say. Okay, well, that's fun. Well, let's try that again. Damn it. Really wasn't that far though, so we're fine, but my god. Oh, thanks for the pants. Thanks for the pants, but I think I'd rather be naked. Yeah, imps are much worse. My god. I used to hate thralls, but after playing Elden Ring, my god, thralls are nothing. Except for this one. But like every imp is like this one. Where is it? That guy's got a big old bowl. I remember how to get up. There's a path, there's a ladder, I think. Oh god. That's really gross. AoE damage like the shit is Elden Ring, excuse me. He's got a cutting board on his back too, perfect for cooking. Drop down before the bridge. No, that's how you get down. I'm trying to get up, I thought. Well. Oh wait, this isn't where the pyromancer is. Is it? There he is, yeah. Ah, yes. Maybe over here. Well, there's still stuff here. I remember this area, but like details are lost. It's been too long now. Gotta go down to go up. Don't tell me yet. Let me try to find it. It's the best part when I don't remember something because I get to explore. Don't tell me. Don't tell me. I'm not reading. It can't be where the bridge is because that leads to a bonfire and I didn't find that bonfire in my first playthrough. Ow! I never found the way to get to Estes Soup. Well, I can go over there, but I don't think this is the right way. That's where the Cursed Rod of Greatwood was. That's where the scary lady was. And then over here, and then over there. Let's go here. Ah! Bunch of rats, no big deal. Sure is mysteriously foggy over there. I hope they're not hiding something spooky in the fog. That would be really crazy if they did that.
Oh my god, it's a giant rat.
There we go. I need the key to this. I don't remember where the key is. We'll talk to Greirat. Also, I actually forgot to check his inventory. I think he starts selling stuff soon once he recovers after Loretta. Ah, here we go. Okay, so we're back here now. This creates this shortcut, but I still need to get to the Pyromancer, and I still need to get to the Mound Makers. Mound Makers are... I gotta make a left or the right. Still don't know how to get to the Pyromancer, though. Ugh. That's okay. Yeah, I think from here is best. There's actually quite a few NPCs here. There's also Irina, who is totally not Rhea from Dark Souls 1. I'm kidding. She actually is different. That's not a copy. Irina's got a really fun quest too. All right, we'll get to the Mound Makers. This is one of the weirdest covenants, and I love it. It might be my favorite. It's my favorite. I had to think about it for 5 seconds. Less than 5. Oh, nothing here. Okay. This is one of the first things I found in this area. I remember. Oh, great fucking thralls. All right, I had to say you weren't as bad as imps. Okay, fine, fine. You're kind of as bad, but you don't do bleed. Okay, fine. You're kind of bad. You're still annoying. Still annoying. You know, I never started a playthrough as Deprived. That's actually new. Oh. In any of the games in all of my playthroughs, I've never played as Deprived. In the middle of my jump. Excuse me. Okay. Wait, you're alive? Oh, my bad. Which weapon you plan to use? I don't know. Probably the Goddard twin blades, twin swords, whatever. To be completely honest with you, the only weapon that I really like in Dark Souls 3 is the Goddard twin swords. I don't know why. I use them every playthrough. Every time. Yikes! I went through S just a little too fast this run. Okay. Alright. Ugh. I think I should still make it, though. There's a few you'd end up liking, I would think. Like what? Use something else? I literally only like the Goddards. I know, but that's it. That's the only one I like. You!
Another Nana disappeared. The Grant and carries a cage.
he ever has his cage.
And Nana's never coming back. So come into the cage and become Nana's shade.
That is a terrible song.
Another Nana disappeared.
Sir Granton carries a cage, he ever has his cage.
And Nana's never coming back. So come into the cage and become Nana's shade.
And then right over there, we can see someone walking around with the cage, and we can indeed step into the cage. Amazing voice work. I love it. The Thrall Hood! I really do love this hood. Hood used to cover the head of lesser folk who were set to work as slaves throughout Lothric. Also occasionally used to shame and humiliate criminals. And this is what Greirat wears. I really do like it. I like how it has physics. Oh shit. I was gonna say that's a bit too high of a fall. Fuck. It's okay. Don't let him see you. Never knew you could talk to the cage horse. Only that one. That one is supposed to give you a hint about this covenant, because else you would see an enemy with a cage on his back and not think that you can walk into it. Oh fuck. Please don't see me. I'm not here. So weird. Imagine trying to find this with no help. I know. I love this. See, I recognize this. This is a part of an arena. Samuel, thanks for the sheep scream. Hello.
Well, what's up? This pit is for hollows.
I didn't skip that. What the fuck?
Of you sane folk. Or perhaps you are a hollow, posing as otherwise?
Indeed.
Yes, yes. Then we are just fine. It's important to know who you are. But we'll all be mad soon enough. And should you be undead, well, all the more so. Beware. The shackles of the gods are fragile. You might need this. Etch it on your heart if you feel your sanity slipping. Come here to pile up your victims, for that will form your anchor. You'll see when you go mad. They'll be your family.
Dude, he does the sensible chuckle.
You'll go mad one day, but not today. Take my advice. Use this bone and leave this place. This pit is for hollows, and for the occasional madman fond of piling up victims.
It's me.
You've better things to do, I'd hope. This pit is for hollows. You've better things.
Lothric dies if you don't talk to him before falling through the floor. Yep. He gets crushed. Pray at sacrificial altar. Look at all them bones. Offer vertebra shackle. A malformed vertebra found by the mad, with a queer symbol on its inside, proof of the shackles of the gods. Equipped to pledge oneself to the Moundmaker's Covenant. The Moundmakers wish only to add to their mounds, becoming mad spirits whether summoned as co-opers or invaders. They are blithe to those around them, for in their minds any kill might lead to another shackle. The shackles of the gods are fragile.
This pit is for hollows. You've...
Alright. And we can't get out. This is a one-way trip. Interesting transportation cutscenes. Yeah, this seriously, I love this so much. Elden Ring has some really cool transportations too. I love the coffin that like upwards. That one's neat. That one's so unexpected. You see a coffin, you're like, oh, maybe I'll slide down somewhere, and then it starts floating, and you're like, what the fuck? Okay, we need to use a homeward bone for real, or we can die. But I actually don't think we can die here. Let's go back to the shrine bonfire. You got the gray hat. I did. What if I want to use a different bone and not that bone? I think you're asking the wrong questions. You should be asking, why does he have so many goddamn bones? Hi.
Ah, there you are. I was thinking. You know I'm a petty thief. Well, perhaps I'll go on the prowl. Everyone's dead or hollowed away anyway, right? So I might as well fetch some weapons or treasure for you. Well, what do you say?
Yep.
Thank you. You will not be disappointed. Greirat the Thief was once a well-known name. Until I ended up rotting in a cell.
And while he was gone, Loretta died, it looks like.
Greirat the Thief was once a well-known name. Until I ended up rotting in a cell.
Didn't know you could avoid breaking the ground. Yeah, I don't know what happens to Hodrick. So if you you want to join the Moundmaker's Covenant now for the dialogue, because otherwise, I think you can just join the Moundmaker's Covenant at the altar. You don't talk to him though, if I remember correctly. But I normally talk to him because it's more cool. All right, he sells quite a bit. Hard leather armor, thief mask, spear, mace, astrid sword, longsword, bandit's knife. Nothing with too much lore to it, just, you know, useful stuff. But he'll upgrade now that we're sending him to pillage.
Greirat until
okay.
Goodbye. I will leave for some time. So long for now. Do stay safe, you hear? Or my efforts will have been for naught.
I love his laugh because it belies how sad he is. You can hear it still. He hasn't quite recovered from Loretta, and in fact, he never does recover from Loretta, as his questline will teach us. Okay, I also got the Mortician's Ashes. Probably a key item? Umbral ash of a resident of the undead settlement who made a living burying corpses. With this, the shrine handmaid will prepare new items. Ooh, I actually love this item description. So this is the key we use to free Greirat, but they are only willing to practice their thievery on the high wall, for their fear of Lothric castle, rumored to devour men, keeps them clear of its grounds. Now, eventually, Greirat's questline will lead to Lothric Castle, and you have to make a choice there. But this description suggests and proves that Greirat knows what he's doing from the very get-go, and he chooses it knowing what's going to happen. It's really sad and interesting, but all the way back to the item description there.
Well met, Ashen One. How may I be of service? Gracious. Passing fine ash thou'st given. Let this ash bestow nourishment. I only hope these new wares content thee.
More embers. Grave key. Key to a door in undead settlement sewer. Key to the barred door leading from the sewer below the undead settlement to a moist grave. The grave, which no longer receives visitors, was once the site of a statue of Elka, goddess of sin, and was believed to pardon wrongdoing and lift curses. That's the important get. Just for some lore and another path. We'll eventually need this.
Ashen One, bring me.
All right.
Is it not? Ashen One.
I actually love how she says sup on death, because that's what we're doing every time we kill someone and we take their souls. Ooh. Wow, that's nerdy. Basically, every time we take someone's souls, oh my god. Everything is nerdy. Yeah, we use ashes, we use remains of the dead, we pick up things from their bodies, we use their souls to nourish ourselves, we use their warmth to nourish ourselves to ease our yearning for warmth. Like it's pretty cool. Greirat might be my favorite NPC in this game. He's an easy one to love. He's a real winner.
At the foot of Lothric Castle, an old path still runs below the tower in the undead settlement. It was used to transport sacrifices to the Cathedral of the Deep. You should see where it leads. If you've the stones for it.
Excuse me. Oh, speaking of which, I have an undead bone thingy. I forgot that too. Undead bone shard. Undead bones that yet burn. Cast it into the shrine bonfire to boost the recovery provided by the Estus flask. The bonfire's cinders are the bones of undead, and a bone that still burns is a fresh cinder indeed. Before feeding upon death, one must first pray to it. Bonfire level 2.
At the foot of Loth, it was used.
Alright, so this is where we know where to go. This is like our sort of suggestion. As usual, Crestfallen gives you the best advice. This game's fairly linear, so like we're not going to really find too many forks or anything like that, but he does help you figure out where to go, so... Alright, I want to get to that Estus soup. So there's an NPC. Oh, and we can go to the grave as well. There's an NPC. There's quite a few NPCs around here, actually. I think another reason I love this zone so much is how dense it is with people to meet and things to do. But one of them loves soup. Man, I'm having a rough time. I keep hitting that fucking thing hanging from the ceiling. Fucking wood. Alright, let's try this again. But yeah, one of them likes soup. And we find him nearby. He probably made it. Something of a soup enjoyer. Wait, was it in here? Oh no, now I'm forgetting where I wanted to go. Oh well. Oh, this is this. Man, I forgot to get out of the bridge. Like where the under bridge thing is, where I died. I already forgot. Oh, man. I always get so confused here for some reason. I don't know why. Oh. Does the soup refill? I don't think so. Just gives you like one healing. Rusted coin. All right, let's try again. You don't go through here, you take a different path. Maybe it's across the bridge? Maybe it's across the bridge. Saying that Shadow of the Erdtree was Dark Souls 3 too. Why is that so? What was it about the DLC that made me think of DS3? I feel like it's a little bit more linear than the rest of the game because in the end the open world kind of funnels you to a couple places. That's a lot like DS3. When I think of DS3, I think of a sort of sense of it being a little broad, but generally it just funnels you to a couple places. It's also a DLC, so it's meant to be smaller. And smaller is relative. It's an absolutely massive DLC. The map is huge. Oh my god. Oh, no, please don't kill me after everything I've been through to get here again. I took a wrong turn. I got lost like 3 times. Thank you. Chase. What kind of pizza should I order? Maki sushi, chirashi sushi, or nigiri? I don't know. What are those? Those don't even sound like pizzas. They sound better than pizza. Oh, wait, no, this doesn't lead to the soup. This leads to the guy. Man, my brain's so confused here. Yeah, I found this my first playthrough, but I guess I didn't find the soup. Well, I don't really need the soup, but I would like to find it.
Aha, unkindled, are we? Welcome to my abode.
This cage?
I am Cornyx, an old pyromancer. A crow in his cage, as you see now. But here we are. An encounter for the ages.
You sound so jovial about being trapped.
I hear the unkindled make for fine vessels. Care to learn some pyromancies from this old man?
Estes Pizza? Man, Estes Pizza sounds so good. Decline.
Oh, most foolish. This old crow has a little knowledge of his own, you know. No sense in spelling it out. I will not rush you. You will return once you are enlightened. We are, after all, both undead, and both prisoners in our own ways.
So, all unkindled are undead, but not all undead are unkindled.
Well, hello. That was certainly quick. Are you any more enlightened on this occasion? Ah, most wise. A chance encounter should not be squandered. To reiterate, I am Cornyx of the Great Swamp. The pleasure is mine.
God, it's so weird how they just vanish like that. Like he's in a cage and he can get out any time? What a weirdo. Cornyx is very much like Big Hat. It's funny, he's even in a cage, but it's not that, it's just how he talks. Although he seems more jovial. Big Hat intends to get captured on purpose for a different purpose. Cornyx seems to be captured but doesn't really seem to care about it. It's an interesting comparison. Cornyx is kind of corny. Why? Because he's got corn in his name. Are you kidding me? They just give me a break, you weird hammer man. He likes it in there? He does like it in there, yeah. Oh man, I'm so hungry. I didn't realize how hungry I was until you brought up nigiri pizza. It does sound like sushi pizza. I like sushi pizza. Where was I? Oh, right here. Oh, fuck. Hey, where are my souls? Whoops. Maybe I missed them? But they're like bright fucking green. I don't want to come to you. Oh, there they are.
Bastards curse.
Oh god. Evangelist trousers. Trousers of an evangelist sent from the cathedral. These teachers, all women, came to enlighten inhabitants of the undead settlement and send carriers on the path of sacrifice. How do you like my sweatpants? God, these look so comfy. Now I'm hungry at 1:30 a.m. Yeah, I wasn't hungry earlier, so I didn't eat very much. So that's probably why I'm so hungry now. It really does work like that, huh? Carrying the spear for stab boosting only? Yes. Also, it looks cool. Pray to statue of Velka. Honestly, a really pretty depiction. We've never gotten a for sure confirmed canonical description of Velka. Kind of looks like Marika, doesn't she? Like, other than the hood, but look at the hair. Not quite, but holding a book, a sign of learning, and then reaching a hand out gently, sort of in beckoning. Really interesting figure. Request absolution. You have not sinned. Request dissolution. You are not cursed. Okay, bye. Yeah, the spear boosts poise. Okay, I'm not crazy. There are scary skeletons in here. Ah! Erected her statue in the sewer? Nah, it's just been here for longer. I mean, look at how dilapidated all this is. Even the undead settlement is super dilapidated. Like, it's not... Nothing here is going very well for anybody. But yeah, this is what's left of her. But nonetheless, yeah, it's not exactly the most positive depiction of her. But worship of her still exists. Okay, gotta be really careful. This thing is going to lead me to danger. Oh, yep. There's a guy above who will throw things at you. We're just gonna ignore him. Wait. Did you come down here? Damn, okay. Definitely Marika-esque. Yeah, I never noticed. I kind of forgot that that's how she was depicted in this game. All the games have a depiction of her. Dark Souls 1, it's implied. Dark Souls 2, I think it's lightly implied, not confirmed. And this one's just blatant. Dude, what is this, Dark Souls 2? Get out of here, rats! Saint's Talisman. Is it cold where you live? Today is unseasonably warm, but it's definitely a little cold. Medium for casting miracles of the gods. Ivory talismans are given only to women clerics, and faith greatly affects their effectiveness. There is a certain frailty to this talisman which undermines the steadfastness granted by its skill. Skill, unfaltering prayer. Temporarily increases poise while casting miracles, preventing enemy attacks from interrupting prayer. Works while equipped in either hand. Before we talk to her, we're gonna talk to you. Hello.
Another one of those unkindled, are you? All you faceless undead, behaving as if you deserved respect. Now you're poking around in people's cells. How very noble. Ah. Taking an interest in her, have you? Well, she's a lost cause. Couldn't even become a firekeeper. After I brought her all this way and got her all ready. She's beyond repair, I tell you. The woman's a lost cause. Couldn't even become a firekeeper. She's beyond repair, I tell you.
Who is there? Is someone there? Anyone? Oh, please, whoever you are, touch me.
Like Vengarl a little? Kinda.
Me, nibbles at my flesh. Little creatures. They never stop biting. So please, hold out your hand and touch me. Ah, yes, there you are.
Why are our fingers so long?
Indeed.
Wow.
Then I am not entirely alone just yet.
Bruh, thank you so much for the membership.
Praise the merciful gods above.
Or Irina. Related somehow to mourn? Yeah.
Oh, forgive me. I am Irina of Karim. I came to this land so that I might be a firekeeper. Your touch has freed me from the darkness.
Aegon is terrified of her.
You are a champion, then. I am weak and unfit to tend the flames.
She's just like Anastasia
But if it
from
would
Dark
not
Souls 1.
trouble you, might I enter into your service instead? Oh, yes, of course. I understand.
Do you like Dark Souls 2?
Even
Yes.
So, I thank you deeply for your touch. I will never forget it. Not ever.
She's blind. That's why she can't quite see. So she's surrounded by the darkness, but she can also sense it in a way that others can't. And this is probably her affinity to being a firekeeper. Firekeepers are surrounded by the darkness.
Oh, sweet champion. You still wish to converse? Don't worry about me. I have long dealt in dark. It is my calling. Oh, thank you, sweet champion. I shall take my vows. I, Irina of Karim, solemnly swear to serve you.
Hey, guess what?
You've gone and rescued her, have you? How very quaint. Pitying creatures that are beyond help. Very well. I'm sick of looking after her at any rate.
Yeah, whatever you say.
I am Egon, a knight of Karim.
Wait, it's actually said
I am
Egon?
allied to you for as long as you assure the girl's safety.
Dude, I thought his name was Aegon. It's literally just Egon?
Only for that long.
FromSoft loves 3 names. Yuri/Yuria, Egon, and... Okay, 2 names.
What's the matter? My terms are very simple. I am allied to you for as long as you assure the girl's safety. And only for that long.
He's literally just wearing gargoyle armor. I love it. Like, he's got gargoyles on his hammer. He is a gargoyle. He's a protector. That's what gargoyles are. And Patches. But Patches is just the same guy. But you're right. She can't see your goofy armor combination? What do you mean goofy? This is high fashion. You just wouldn't understand, okay? Ow! They threw a fucking bowl at me. What the fuck? Also, Rob, thank you for 8 months again on YouTube. Welcome back. Emma Andre? I mean, there's only like 1 Emma, I think, and Andre... Well, to be fair, it's the same guy, pretty much. It's sort of like, you know, Officer Jenny and Nurse Joy from Pokemon? You know how they're all cousins, but they're all named Officer Jenny and Nurse Joy? Do you know what I mean? Same idea. It's just Andre. They're all Andres. You know? Sick of this girl. He made it better make sure the girl's safe, though. Yeah, he's one of those, like, talk shit, but good heart. Sort of. He doesn't mean it. To a point, he does. It depends on how you read him. You could read him as he swore a vow and thus, you know, he needs to protect her no matter what. But I think he cares about her. He just kind of, you know, being tsundere? Kinda. He is also scared of her. He's scared of the dark. So he fears her and the dark that surrounds her. But, you know, he's this big old knight wearing this big old armor and she's just a little girl.
Welcome home, I shall speak then. Very well, then take nourish. Let these souls withdrawn from their vessels, manifestations of disparity, elucidated by fire, burrow deep within me.
Forgot that she talks during this.
Beyond the reach of flame, let them assume a new master, inhabiting
It's really quiet though. Okay.
Farewell, Ashen One. May the flames guide thee.
Oh, she does like a little bow. She also gestures with you, I think. Hang on. How do you do gestures in this game? Kind of like the doll, but like less cute, unfortunately. But that's not her fault. The doll's just like so cute. She chuckles at you. What's over there? And she doesn't fall for it. Alright everyone, I'm gonna call it here for tonight. I'll be back tomorrow. I was gonna try playing Control again tomorrow. I had some issues with it before. Basically, if Control doesn't work, we'll be playing more Dark Souls 3. Or we might just play more Dark Souls 3. I don't know if I want to risk it. I'm gonna do some testing to see if I can get it to stream smoothly, but my computer's been having issues, so. Either way, we'll be continuing with the Loreathon and probably alternating with some other games like Metaphor Fantasy, which I'm enjoying as well. He still lets her be nibbled on by rats? Well, she's not nibbled on by rats, she's just like sealed in with them. He's not nice. He's a strange one. But yeah, her quest does involve miracles, and we don't want to teach her any bad ones. Yeah, that's absolutely true. Definitely like to see Control again. Me too. I want to finish it. It's just tech issues. But either way, we will be continuing both this game and hopefully Control. Yeah, thank you so much everyone for hanging out. Let's see if I can send you guys somewhere. Today was really fun. I really adore Dark Souls 3 as much as I don't remember it very well. Hopefully this will prove that even though I criticize it, I still love it. Glad to be here. First time on stream. Welcome. I really appreciate that. Thanks, everyone. Ooh. Oh my god. Okay, I'm rating Oro today. He is playing some Bloodborne, my favorite game, and he's using my favorite weapon, the Threaded Cane. Oh, I bet he's having a fun time with that one. Reboot your PC immediately before you start the stream. To be honest, I normally start my computer when I'm about to start streaming, so most of the time. But I'll keep it in mind. We'll see. I'll try a couple different things. Either way, thank you so much again for watching. I'm glad you're enjoying the Loreathon. I really, really am looking forward to playing Dark Souls 3 again, and we have a couple more games left for the Loreathon. Dark Souls 3, Sekiro, and Demon's Souls. And I think I might, while it won't be like a Loreathon, I might try to add a couple new games that I haven't played and do lore runs of them. That's normally what we do anyway, but like, you know, we'll make it like a theme because I'm having a lot of fun with this. I don't want the Loreathon to end, so we'll just have to keep going with different games. Good night, everyone. Bye-bye. Good night, YouTube. Say hi to Oro for me. Catch you next time. See you tomorrow. Bye-bye. Good night. Sleep well. Enjoy your weekend. Silent Hill 2. Maybe a spooky game. Maybe a spooky game for Halloween. Even though I'm a scared baby who's scared of all games. Could be fun. Good night. Bye-bye.